Hello everyone. Good morning. It's Thanksgiving for me. So Thanksgiving if you're in the US or anywhere that's celebrating it today. I have set a rough benchmark of 2,000 lion meat so that I can make my Valencia meals and stuff, but we're really close to it. Did a little bit of gathering last night before I went to bed. We're up to like 1,800 something, so figured I'd just knock this out real quick. Morning, Talon. He hasn't colored those in yet. I thought it'd be fairly fast for him to color them in, but he must be busy, so should get them later today. The Agris gathering, by the way, is so insane. It's so good. I've barely been here. And I have no mastery, basically. And in not even a full tool durability at +7, we have almost 2,000. Crazy good. They look awesome. Yeah, I was super impressed with them. I didn't have any notes or anything for them. I just like them. He just nails it every time. I think I'm gonna make the hello emote a follower emote, and then the rest of them will be like T1 stuff. I need to work on some T3 stuff and T2 stuff and all that. Hey Aqua, how's it going? Follower, yeah. I don't think followers get an emote. They do. There is a follower emote slot. Let me double check actually, because I could have sworn there was. Emotes. Yes, there's follower emotes. They get up to 5 follower emotes. But we'll do one for now. Alright, are we at 2,000-ish? Yeah, we'll get these two and then give them Black Spirit one I made too. I made that the badge though. Should it also be an emote if it's the badge? Like if you take off your first badge, it'll have that. We still need like more emotes than that, right? Like there are versions of emotes that we need, but they cost money and they take time, so it'll be a little bit. Hey Stealthy, how's it going? Alright, we're at 2,000 lion meat. I'll call it there. I'm happy with that. Doing pretty good. Thanksgiving today. So there's that. You get a Vel today? I sure didn't. I haven't opened the bundles in the mail though. Because we hit like the benchmark for the event that's going on with the rock things. You collect enough rock things, they send you rewards. So we've hit the first 3 stages. The first being an enhancement help kit. The second being a Garmoth bundle. And the third being a Vel bundle. So we'll go ahead and open those actually. Easy Garmoth heart? Nope. Or a Vel? Nope. Easy Crons though. I'll take free stuff. I like free stuff. We're also super close to being done with the Great Marnie Stone as well. Where's my horse at? My wife got her second event Garmoth Heart with the raffle. Jeez. The last time I got a Garmoth Heart was like, gosh, 3 years ago maybe?
Aqua Hops just subscribed.
Hey Aqua, thanks for the T1, man. Appreciate you. We have emotes in the works. I got sketches yesterday, so they should be done very soon. Last time I got one was... Wait, I still don't have one. Got 4 ads straight away when I opened the stream. Yeah, so... Unfortunately... So I have it set to disable pre-roll ads. So pre-roll ads are disabled, except it doesn't work when you start the stream. Because as soon as you start the stream, you haven't, like, done the requirements to disable pre-rolls. Which is 3 minutes of ads an hour, so they just do a pre-roll on your stream. I usually try to leave the starting screen up for a little bit. Not just to, like, work through the pre-rolls, but also to, like, give people a chance to join and stuff. But it's really frustrating that they do that. Pre-rolls are not beneficial to anyone, honestly. But they, I feel like Twitch uses pre-rolls as leverage to get people to run more ads. To disable them. Which is a little bit, manipulative, but... be what it is. I'm hoping to make some pretty aggressive progress on the Sherekhan piece today. I'd actually love to finish that. I think that would be great. Then we'll have to work toward the Tashira piece. Which ideally would just be a raw drop within a couple hours. But with our one pity piece yesterday, I don't know how today's gonna go. The one thing I find annoying about ads here is that it's always just the same 2 ads over and over. Oh, weird. They run ads based on who pays the most money to run them, right? So it's kind of weird. If not enough people are offering money, I guess you would get similar ads over and over. Nothing from Raffle, nothing from Hammer, and a terrible hour at Orcs. That just means that your luck will improve in the future. So look forward to better luck. Can you sell horses on Horse Market? No, relaxing, I can't. It would be against the rules because you're selling it to another player, right? Which counts as, like, player market. which is Amazon is not a thing in my country, so people don't pay them for ad space. 4 ads in a row is too much. This is not the telly, yeah. It's interesting, like, the ads are more noticeable on something like Twitch Aqua, because, like, we only do 3 minutes of ads an hour, but the television does 15 minutes of ads an hour. But you notice the ones on Twitch more, because they feel so out of place and they're so disruptive, right? How about vendor? I could sell stuff to vendor, yeah. I do Imperial trade the horses that I'm not going to keep. Stuff like that. Does that mean any Imperial delivery is acceptable for the challenge? It is, yeah. It basically counts as selling it to a vendor, so that's what I do. Saw they restocked the raffle? Yeah, they did after maintenance yesterday. They restocked. I think that's going to be their plan, is every maintenance they're going to restock. You going to tap anything Dream? I do plan to. And we've been working on making a T8 Courser for like 3 months now. And I just haven't hit the Courser yet. But I do want to make another Dream Horse. And perhaps even a T10. I think that would be a good time. But we're kind of relying on just lucking our way into a T8 Courser. Just can't get over 25k trash at Orcs. Yeah. I mean, that's not like that bad. But if you're trying to push, it can be frustrating, right? Maybe my add-on sucked. What is your goal for trash loot, Aqua? What are you trying to hit? You trying to break some records, or? Try to get closer to 30. Are you using like an Agris coin? I think one of the best grinders in the game gets like 32. I think. Let me look actually. 'Cause I'm sure there's a guy that has done it. Let me go. Please hold. Okay, yep. Yep, fair enough. My, I was thinking 33 was, like, crazy. And then, basically Powell on Nova got 38, so... But you can't, like, compare yourself to a Nova, right? What's the, Let me see. There's a 300 AP Tamer getting 29k. But that was 7 months ago. So 30k should be attainable at about 300. Do you wanna look at this guy and see what he's doing that's different than what you're doing? Because that's usually what I'd recommend. Here, I'll get you. This guy 7 months ago did 29k on a yellow, so I would take a peek at that and see what he's doing. Are you attending boss trains? I'm really bad about that sort of stuff. It's within the rules. I'm just like not good at doing that kind of stuff. Are you allowed to draw event too? Yeah. Yeah, we've been drawing on the Vel's Heart. And haven't gotten it. Which is what it is. I don't expect to get it, honestly. Did you buy the 10 mil silver bags? No, because I don't know what you're talking about. I know it costs money, but a helmet like the one in the emotes would be cool. Cool sub badges. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Tiers of armor would be cool. Bronze, silver, gold. Interesting. Yeah, it's just like money and time, right? It takes him like a week. He works for a lot of people, so it takes him like a week to put stuff together, and it costs, you know, a decent chunk of money. It's like, it's easily worth the money. I'm confident it's worth the money, but it's not super cheap, right? Already watching my friends from Tamer Discord. 30k is doable. I'm expecting 28k. Interesting. J-Hammer and codes too, right? So no codes. Relaxing. But I do have a Jay's Hammer from exchanging the... Let's see. Because I was doing the raffle, I exchanged the Calpheon coins for a Jay's Hammer. That's going to be the only way that I can get a Jay's Hammer, really, because I don't do codes. Your weight is bad. Guess you can get more weight. Maybe, but I don't think that's going to be a 4k difference, you know what I mean? Let's see. Event black bundle, huh? Oh, dang. Yeah, we'll definitely have to participate in this event. Memes. Supreme Old Moon Box. Loot scrolls would be good. 30 crons, and you can get 3 of these a week, huh? Yeah, we'll go ahead and pick those up. See what we get here. Got 90 crons. A rare courser box and enhancement help kit 1. Definitely worth the 30 mil though. 90 crons for 30 mil. Easily worth it. Look at that. Yoink. Definitely not 4K, yeah. Hey Aaron, how's it going? The 10-minute silver bundle you can't buy from the Netherlands. Oh, because it counts as gambling or something? Didn't get any bosses. And the bad weight. The bosses and the weight aren't going to make 4K either, I don't think. Because each boss only gives you a couple hundred trash. That can maybe be like 1K. Yeah, could be. Could have just been an unlucky hour. $30 crons per box is guaranteed. That's nice. Our region, Garmoth Heart, already sold out after 2 hours of maintenance. Yeah, they sold out on EU pretty fast. We actually still have like almost half of them on NA, so. How about Twitch drops? Not allowed to? No, I'm not doing Twitch drops either. Okay. Let me work my way to Sherekhan here. We gotta finish this. 16 void seeds. Interesting. I give it a couple more runs, Aqua. Feel it out. Take the average from that. You're doing dungeons? I did the solo version, but I don't have like a group to do the normal one, and I don't really enjoy that type of content, so I'm not really trying to find a group per se either. I just like grinding in circles basically. That's my thing that I like doing. Do I need this coral for anything? Probably not, but I'll keep it anyway. Thought I had some somewhere. I guess I could search. I don't have any anywhere. Oh. Okay. I'll just delete it then. Alright, let's go get this Sherekhan piece. The extra restock was nice, yeah. A lot of people like saved their coins because they knew it was coming. But I'm surprised we're not sold out on NA. About 700 mil, so not really complaining. Money is money, yeah. Tagged Megu for fun today as well. Megu is nice and comfy. I didn't mind Megu when I was at Ash Forest on her. Vaha and accessories too. Most of the accessories I don't need though, right? So we only go for the accessories that we need. And the dungeon is not a very consistent way to do that. It does have memory fragments, which is nice. But I'm gonna be grinding for money in Ackman History anyway, so it's not that serious. I had a fishing icon, but it said training. That was weird. Oh, great, and now we're out of... Okay. Things are going well today. Is there not a... Oh gosh. I thought there was 1,000... What do you mean item cannot be used? We gotta stop somewhere. There's nowhere to stop though. We're gonna have to turn back and recover the horse. Ah, dang it. Need to press F8 if you aren't on a horse? What? When did they change that? There. Oh, you know what? It's a good thing this happened because my Sork's horse died. Can you use a carrot from a hotbar? I'm not sure. Maybe. It's always been the case. Need to open his mouth with F8 and after that you can feed him. I could have sworn I used to just use it while I was standing in the vicinity, right? I could have sworn that was the case. I could be wrong, but I can't remember a time in which I've had to actually... Maybe I've always just been on the horse. I don't know. That's definitely what F8 does. Open horse mouth. Open horse mouth. Okay, now we're gonna go to Sherekhan. We're actually getting really, really close to simple cron meals as well. Really close now. Because I have the Medayas and the Knights combat, and then I have basically the different types of meat gathered, so it's just a bunch of cooking. And I will have to gather a little bit of regular meat, but that won't be too bad. And then it's just cooking and we got it. For some reason, just equipping gear on a horse doesn't need a hotkey. That just works by right-clicking, but horse feeding does need it. I guess it's, maybe they think you're trying to feed yourself a carrot or something. So you have to, like, be on the horse or tell the horse to eat it. Who knows? It's just weird, right? Because, like, right-clicking the carrot feeds the horse when you're on the horse. And you can only use it for a horse, and you can only have one mount out at a time. So, I don't know, man. Wanky coding is probably the real reason? Yeah, probably. That makes a lot of sense. That's why we can't have long capes on Zerker. Hopefully today's luck on pities is a little bit better than yesterday. That whole 1 and 2 hours thing is not going to cut it. Can check if there's some weight on sale currently. Let me see, it's under... must be under function. Well, they're offering the 400 LT, and all the weight is 30% off right now. They have all of the weight available. It's all 30% off except the 400 LT, which is normal price. But yeah, everything's 30% off. Even inventory is 30% off. I'm gonna try to pronounce your name. Let me know if it's wrong. Is it Stropela? I'm going pretty good this morning. Just getting fired up here. We're gonna get lucky at Sherekhan today. We're gonna finish that piece, which finishes our potion. Big gains today. Mine hasn't been too good either. Slowly doing weeklies. Gotten 0 and 3 weeklies at Wolf's. And 0 and 2 weeklies at Sherekhan so far. I had 0 and 3 weeklies at Sherekhan as well. Right in the beginning. Oh, today's Thursday, isn't it? So weeklies have reset. So we'll also get to do the weekly. That'll be good. Yeah, something like that.
Guminch is now following.
Hey Guminch, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Something like that, close enough, I guess, huh? I'm not gonna remember what I said, so like I'll just try to pronounce it like that way every time, because that was the best guess I had, basically. Gonna do night Sherekhan? Yeah, we have the energy today to do nighttime, so we'll run nighttime. I have 21 Dragon Fangs in 2 days at Sherekhan. That's pretty good. Yesterday we got 1, but the day before that we got 12, so... Let me go take that weekly. Because we'll be here for a couple hours today. Wait, I'm lost already, aren't I? Yep, took the wrong turn. Oh geez, there's a cliff there. Things are going poorly. I gotta learn how to drive this horse, man. Why is there another cliff? Stop. A friend of mine recommended me your series. Guess I watched all in one day. First time seeing you live. All of it in one day, huh? That's crazy. There's a pretty good chunk of episodes now. Appreciate you watching though. We're live 5 days a week now, basically, so. Alright, so ideally, okay. What's gonna happen is we're gonna get the raw drop from night, and then I'll be able to cancel that weekly. And then go take the Tashira one instead. That's the strat. I guess I should probably park the horse on the other side. Since we're gonna do nights. Just put it over here or something. Maybe we'll just run around this loop as well. While we're waiting for nights, turn off the Agris. Alright, let's get this potion piece real quick. Why is there so many mobs right here? Holy. I've never done this rotation. Why is there so many mobs? Have we just been doing a terrible rotation this whole time? Probably, yeah. I'm gonna get lost here, though. I'm already lost. Okay, I think we want to go... Oh, there's a guy here. We're gonna have to swap. That's main? Well, I killed 2 packs and got lost, so... We'll figure it out. I don't think I have the pets for this. I don't know that they're gonna keep up. That's okay though, we'll figure it out. I think we just kind of loop around this way by the hill. This rotation I use, go in Marnie Realm, you can farm solo there. That's okay. We'll just, we'll deal with people. There's another guy here. This is why we don't do main rotation. I like my cozy little hole. Because I never see anyone over here. It's almost nighttime anyway, be alright. Turkey! Give me the drop rate, turkey. Yes. Here you have 2 crystals for night. In the Marnie realm you have 2 crystals for night? Because you do on this rotation as well. Sherekhan's kind of popping today though. Enter Marnie realm to learn rotation is more easy. I don't This may be weird to hear. But I don't care for the Marnie realms. I don't think that they should exist. So I tend not to use them. I don't think I've tried Marnie realm one time on this account and I really just don't like the Marnie realm. Even if they're better, even if the rotations are better. I don't know. I just don't really care for it. Grandpa Kron event soon? Maybe. I'd like some Krons. We have to pay for the distos that we're gonna go for here soon. And that's a frightening amount of Krons. Marnie is only for day Sherekhan, not for night. Oh, okay. Feels like a single player game in Marnie Realm. I mean, it kind of feels like a single player game anyway. But I don't know. I just don't really care for Marnie Realm stuff. So I don't really ever use it. I use it when I don't want to PvP others for spot. Yeah, that's fair. If you, you're probably on a server that's more populated than NA, though. In NA, you usually don't struggle with that. You just swap channels, you'll find a spot. PvP was the best thing about BDO? Yeah, it's kind of dead now, but... it happens. They'll figure it out. BDO is single player MMO, I agree. It's the most single player MMO on the market, right? Because the Korean players want it to be that way. Not when a player with 100 more gear score than you comes to PvP? Sure it is. Just swap channels, right? But like, 100 gear score is quite a hill to climb, but if you're better than him, you can still beat him, right? But you also don't have to PvP, you can just swap. Nighttime very soon. We're super close on this Marnie Stone as well. Sometimes I can beat up players with more gear score than me. Yeah, it happens pretty commonly. You just have to be pretty good at your class, right? Good morning, Ayla. Or Isla. Right. One of those. Maybe. A Musa? It's pretty hard to chase you. Have you heard of a Succession Zerker? That's probably the only class that can chase you. What are your top 3 favorite classes to play? Ninja, Zerker, and gosh, maybe Striker or Guardian? One of those two. Now that Shy has tier add-ons, she's even more crazy, yeah. She was already pretty cracked and they added a ton of stuff to her. Well deserved, though. Tend to use Marnie Realm only at Orcs. Marnie rotation is actually pretty good, and I'm not overclearing too bad there. Interesting. Afternoon here in EU, but good morning. Oh, it's 8 a.m. for me, so. Alright, nighttime. Do Agris. Usually 1 hour Marnie and 1 hour non-Marnie, then I go do something else, then grinding. Interesting. Okay, that was a double knockback, which is weird, because he was just standing there, but okay. We're already full on weight, just like that. I gotta find a spot for my horse that's gonna work. Probably right here-ish. You know what? Let's think about this a little harder. Can I storage made those? Yes. Perfect. %209% drop rate. Okay. That's not too bad. It's not great, but it's not too bad. Go to Arsha? That's okay. There's already 3 people on this channel. I'm sure there'll be even more on Arsha. We did try Arsha yesterday, though. And I immediately got bopped over and over again, so that was good. So then we swapped off of Arsha. Okay, you keep knocking me out of stuff, guy. The classic, yeah. Don't matter. We'll get it without Arsha. It's all good. And one day we'll have gear, so then we'll be able to actually hang out on Arsha. Just believe hard enough. I'll just spend the next 3 years AFK running on my Sork to build up her stamina so that I can just iframe forever. And then I'll live forever. Which spot was Arsha yesterday? This one. Sherekhan. Clearly didn't believe hard enough because I just exploded all the crescents I farmed today on 6 consecutive duo attempt fails. Hey, we've been there. We've been there. It does get better. You'll recover. Gotta try eventually after some more grinding. I just need it for Jatina stuff. Yeah, we got the Tri-Crescent out of the way pretty early. We only have a Pry Jatina accessory though. Which reminds me, I think I have enough to get it to Tet. As far as Blackstones. So maybe we'll do that today as well, and then I can swap my Enkaposha ring for a belt. And actually have an AP gain today. I think I'm 4 dailies away from the full thing. So I thought I'd make the try already. Yeah, that's a good point. 4 dailies away, yeah. That's really close. I need about 11,000 Blackstones, so... That's my only holdup. Must be pretty awkward on Iron Man. I'll just buy the ones I'm missing, but 18k in total is a lot. So the entire history of our account, we have Like 9,500 Blackstones the entire time I played the game. So it'll be a while before we get the pen, but we can get the Tet, and that will mean an upgrade. So that'll be good. We'll get the Blackstones eventually though. They'll come as we do everything else, so. Alright, we're gonna have to swap to the Sork here. So we're out of energy. Hello, Peanut Butter. How's it going? Gonna work on Pit of Undying questline so I can start doing that. It shouldn't take you too long. It's not super hard, but definitely worth doing. And then you'll be able to teleport out there, but should have done a long time ago, but I had no clue. It's in the game. Yeah, it's kind of like an obscure thing, honestly. I never really did it on my main account either, but I should have. Really, really good. Even just for crons, it's really good. But if you need loot scrolls and stuff, you can exchange the seals for that. I also need to stop being lazy and do my Pit of the Undying. It's pretty fast. You just gotta go knock it out. A couple of minutes. Think they buffed it? Not recently. I will forever be lazy and not do Pit of Undying. It's 3,000 cronstones a month. So, I don't know, is it really worth it to not do it? Totally forgot it existed as well. They did at some point. I couldn't tell you when that was, but I don't think it was anywhere recently. $3,000 crons at what tier? That's at Pen. But you know, if you're at Tet, it's probably like 2,300, and so on. So it's always gonna be worth doing, right? Free to play ish. So some loot scrolls and cons sounds nice. Yeah, and it's like it's super easy once you understand the mechanics of the bosses that are on the wave that you're doing. It's a couple of minutes to knock it out each day. in like a year time frame. It could be. It'd be close. Don't remember any caring for it last time I actually played the game a lot. Well, Choice did a video about how to get loot scrolls, showing that you could get like 200 loot scrolls a month or whatever it was. And the Pit of the Undying is 2.5 loot scrolls a day, so at pen, of course, if you're exchanging for loot scrolls. So it kind of picked up a pretty good amount after that. Okay, that was a frontal guard, but fair enough. Are we not going to get any pities from nighttime? That would be unfortunate. Quit for a few months, came back around the time you started your series. Interesting. It would have been probably before you quit if it got buffed. Because I don't think they've touched it in quite a long time. It's just always been pretty underrated. Morning, Anthony. Oh, jeez. We are doing pretty well. No pities from Sherekhan yet, but it happens. Got anything from the daily seals? No. Not yet. You and me both, yeah. Did you open the bundles in the mail? Because I guess we hit some breakpoints on the rock things that we're collecting. So they didn't get anything from those either? Yeah, me either. Clicking artisans and fairy orbs, no luck so far. Somebody will get something, I'm sure. We actually don't have enough energy to get all the way through night. Because that's it. So I'm going to have to turn off my loot scroll. Because we're out of energy now. And run back to town on my wicked fast horse. On EU, artisans are gone like 1 to 2 hours after the restock. Yeah, I heard about that yesterday. Time to turn alt energy into potions. Unfortunately, my alts don't really recover energy very well. Because I don't run a Camo Blessing, so none of them are even... I guess these two. Because these are my AFK too, but... Yeah, like once every couple of weeks I'll get 1 potion off of them, so... Is what it is. Hopefully we'll get the Sherekhan piece before it even matters, but... It's gonna turn daytime and we're gonna get the raw drop like immediately. And that'll solve all the problems that we have. Hang on. Every time somebody puts an emote that I don't have, I always add it. Morning, Mario. Did it work? I gotta refresh. Did work. Alright. Got Miraculous Chair 4? Yeah, we re-rolled a bunch of times on it yesterday. Got Miraculous Chair 4. Actually huge? Yeah, it is. 5 would have been ideal, but I'm very happy with 4. Very happy with 4. That's why we gotta finish the potion. Alright, let's not waste too much of the tent buff here. Now we'll run back and wait for daytime. Yay. That's exciting, right? Waiting for daytime? Time to horse train till daytime? Look at sunrise? Yeah, my my T1 horse. Find the inner piece and drop the panacea on the first pack. That's the plan. That's the plan. This reminds me of the first live stream that we did, where I had a really terrible horse and we did a lot of like running around. It's pretty funny. What I might do is grab an alt and run them to wolves to do some gathering. I need a little bit of red meat, and then we're basically set on all the materials that we need for making the Valencia meals, and then subsequently the simple crowns. So I might grab this warrior. I'll need to put a weapon back on him though. I deleted his weapon. So weekly quests you can do right now, and where you need to breed 2 horses and claim the fowl. Gives you a stone tail meal and unbridled celerity draft. Yeah, I haven't horse trained in a little bit, mainly because it's been frustrating me. But we do need to. I've gone through quite a few T8s. But we'll need to get back into that. I've also just kind of been doing other things, so. Do you have... Oh, may as well get the +3. Item cannot be purchased. Available from level 10. Rip. Alright, we'll run this guy over here. Oh, jeez. He doesn't have any skills, right? Sitting here trying to whip out a movement combo and he's got nothing. He doesn't even have shield charge or nothing? Nope. Not even shield charge. Okay. Well. I don't do horse training myself right now, but I think I'll still do a quest for it. At some point I'll get back into it. It's a pretty nice buff to have, honestly, if you're gonna get those like stone tail stuff. Because I think the meal is like a 10-hour buff, which is not too bad. I think I have a couple of them still though. It's really long. Yeah, it takes me like 2 days to train a T8 from 0 to 30 though. Alright, let me... I think I have some green ones floating around. There we go. I should have made my Corsair back when no one was selling them. I stopped horse training. So it's been a while for me. Interesting. Yeah, man, the Corsair has not been going very well for me. I've gotten really close, and some of them have even learned S sideways. But they just, they don't have enough skills for me to, like, actually make them into a Corsair. And we just trained our last T8. So I basically have to start over again at T6. So I have to go capture a couple of T6s to train into T8s. So I got a little bit frustrated. We'll get back into it though. God bless that you can find T6s now and no longer max a T5. It definitely makes it a lot easier, but it's still a little bit frustrating. Because we've done it, I think 3 times now. We've gone from T6 up to T8. And we're like Artisan 7 just from AFK training. With a costume. So we have like an extra 32% chance of learning a skill or something. And all the T8s I've tried now are worse than the first one I tried. But I have been looking at those seals. Where are they at? These radiant seals. Because you can exchange 10 of them for a T8 horse. So I've been thinking about that. I'm sure it's not efficient, but I don't know anything about the T8 horse that you get either. Like, is it male, female, anything like that? I have no idea. Because if it's female, then buying one of those actually gives me 3. But if it's a male, it's only 1, right? Why does my time say 3 p.m.? Maybe it's because I'm level 9. I think it's the same as a free one you get from doing seasons, which is female, but not 100% sure. We may have to for science that. Because I have like 3 male T8s. The problem, though, is that ideally the courser that we make would be a male. Because the Pegasus I have right now is female. Not that we're guaranteed to get a Pegasus when going T9, but it would at least open up the possibility of going for a tier 10 Pegasus. But a female would actually give me 3 horses, right? Because the one that you buy, plus you can breed for one. And then you can exchange a male and a female to get another one. Is Warrior invincible or something? I'm just getting like hammered by these things. We may have to for science it though. Obviously it would be like not a good use of the seals, but what else am I going to use them for? I already got a boat. The rest of it is just accessories, and those blow up, so I'd rather just grind those out. It only says 315. It must be pretty close to daytime, right? 2 more minutes, maybe? Not sure. Tried looking it up and it does get the exact same default skills as a season one and looks the same, but can't find anything about its gender. I remember somebody asking in a different chat that I just happened to be in as well, and they didn't get an answer either, so maybe we'll just for science it after we finish our tent buff. Because I have more than 10 of those seals. Where are they? Yeah, we have 25 of them. So we can get 2. I'd probably do one at a time, but... hopefully it would go coarser, or at least be breedable. And exchangeable. It's also the same ones you get when from 10k playtime, so maybe ask someone with 10k playtime. I think the people that have 10k playtime just aren't going to remember. Because like most people aren't even paying attention to that, right? Okay, it's gotta be daytime now, right? Gotta be daytime. It's not. Dang it. So close. So close. New coupon code for 200 crowns. Banquet for thanks. Get your 200 crowns, chap. Can I just say, the inclusion of Agris to Gathering is like the best thing I can think of for them to add to the game. It's so good. Because it makes Gathering, for the people that don't like Gathering, way less tedious, and it makes Gathering more profitable for the people that do like Gathering. Just all around 10 out of 10. $200 crowns and a bunch of food, yeah. I also like it, even if it's not efficient. Yeah. It just means you get more for less time, right? Which for me is a benefit. And the hardcore life skillers were just wasting their Agris anyway, so it's extra stuff. Agris in general as a returning player feels pretty good. It was like sort of questionable at the start because it was very like everywhere just ate so much Agris.
Dark Exod is now following.
Hey, Dark Exod, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. They hadn't quite worked out the efficiency stuff yet, but they've really dialed it in pretty good. You can also do Green Thumb quest line once you get Artisan 1 Gathering, getting more stuff. That is part of the plan, yeah. But we don't have a class that's Artisan 1 yet. My main is like Professional 4 or something, so That was part of the plan, though. We were working toward it. And we will continue to do so. Because we'll be able to make some simple cron meals off of the stuff that I have now, after I get a decent chunk of meat here. I'm not sure how many I'll make, but it should be a few hundred. So that'll last us a while, but we'll still have to gather a bunch for making frenzy drafts. So hopefully that'll help as well. But with the, I was thinking about just going to bear and power leveling it. But with the way that my energy recovers, it kind of makes more sense just to gather the things that I need. What does the meal do? The meal is mostly for PvE buffs, Mario. It gives you 30 extra monster AP, some crit rate, some attack speed, and minus 6% monster damage. So it makes you tankier as well. It's just some passive buffs that improve your damage and your tankiness. Okay, the description of the T8 horse from the coins calls it a mare, which is a female horse. So I'm giving it a 90% chance it's a female horse. And a 10% chance that maybe Koreans don't know how to translate to English. I don't see why it wouldn't be a female, because the females are more valuable, right? And you're spending something that's a valuable resource. Then I can see why it's worth it. Yeah, it's huge. It's quite a game changer, honestly. It'll help us a lot for our future grinds. Because once we get the potion piece, we're headed off to tankier spots that hit really hard. So it's just going to improve our grind at those places. What is this song? It's going kind of hard. Let me skip this one. Okay, surely it's daytime now. Song slapped too hard for level 12 warrior killing wolves. Yeah, exactly. We're just gathering. We don't need it. We don't need it to go that hard. Alright, let's get this potion piece today, huh? Going through, like, a chunk of Night Cycle without getting a pity piece is a little bit unfortunate, but we're gonna make up for that right here. This will be a 6 pity hour. That tree ate my damage. I think we're within 1,000 kills of the Marnie Stone as well. Yeah, only a couple hundred left. Updated my BDO today. Gonna try to push some more quests. You just have to get through Calpheon, Mario, and then you basically can stop doing quests for a while. If you really wanted to push them hard, you can go through Medaya, because at the end of the Medaya questline you get extra pet. But it's kind of up to you. There's a lot of quests. The Medaya zone is this one over here, with mains and Altanoma and stuff, just to the right of Heidel. And then Calpheon is the one that you're in, last I saw. Oh, you got there last time, okay. Almost done then. The desert-ish city, yeah. It's on the edge of the desert. After that, you can kind of take a break from quests if you want. There's a couple more that you could do, but they're not short. So it's good to take a break from them. Go do something else. Like many said, probably gonna try to do the Magnus quests. Yeah, you'll want to look up some guides on that. Some of the puzzles in there are pretty complicated. And a little bit buggy, honestly. But it gives you a free piece of pen boss gear. And allows you to teleport around the world. And makes all of your storages accessible from one storage, so... It's pretty worth doing, but don't feel obligated to like rush into it. If you're not having a good time, you can do that as fast or as slow as you want. It's not mandatory for you to do other stuff. You know what I mean? Carrying too much weight. When should I turn my character from seasonal to regular? You should do that once you have all your seasonal gear all the way up. And you have an upgrade that will be impactful that you can't equip on seasons. Right? Gosh, my horse is not over here. So you'll basically just be on the seasonal server until you have enough money to buy something Oh man, this is gonna be a problem. So you have enough money to buy something that's gonna be basically change where you are in the game. So instead of being at like centaurs, you would be... This is gonna be a big problem here. Instead of being at centaurs, you'd be at like Tortuga or something. That's when you would consider changing. I'm gonna have to just toss this. I'm just gonna throw away the 625 trash. I can't deal with it. So it should be quite a while, Mario. I wouldn't worry too much about it for now. Being on the season isn't like worse than being on a normal server. You can do all the same things there. Magnus was super fun during its launch day. Yeah, you like, you must have a good wallpaper on your desktop. I'm almost done with Magnus Quest. It's really nice to have done. Adds a lot to convenience, and the free pen boss armor is really nice as well. Oh. The full spirit. Magnus has extra TP to desktop? Yeah. Wallpaper engine is great for avid Marnie users, Magnus users. I also have wallpaper engine. That's funny. Also use it on my phone, really like the software. You can get it on your phone? Guess I didn't realize that. Maybe I'll look into that. That's interesting. Use it on my phone but the battery drained. Yeah, it's like running a animation program the whole time. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Barely makes any difference on your phone? That's interesting. Wonder why that would be the case. Laura left with the boat without me, so I'd swim like 15 minutes back to Magnus and turn in the quest. Yeah, that's one of the more notorious bugs in the Magnus. I had that happen the first time as well. Had to swim all the way out there. It's horrible. I've done probably like 5 of those Sherekhan bosses, and not a single one has given me a pity yet, so... Why do they exist? No way I'm redoing the quest, yeah. Better to swim than to go get all the stuff you need again to make the boat. Are we on full on weight already? I just emptied my weight like 3 minutes ago. Oh, my Agris is on. Duh. I knew something was wrong. Rip Agris, I guess. You guys have any plans for Thanksgiving? I don't have any plans today necessarily, but tomorrow, yeah. Finally, a pity piece. The incredibly long streak is broken. Hopefully, we actually get more than one every 2 hours now. That would be ideal. I don't remember ever getting a pity from one either. Interesting. They probably just have a 0% chance at a pity. They're just there to be a nuisance. That'd be funny. Just giving my thanks to people? No. Good plan. That's what the day is for. Don't remember a whole lot from it, to be honest. I remember having like a cat disappear in one of the quests, which made it impossible to finish. That's the teleport cat. A lot of stupid stuff. Actually glad I don't even remember much about it. Whole thing was just a bad experience, honestly, because how buggy it was. They were trying very hard to do something interesting and unique, but they don't know what any of that is. So they did not actually succeed, which is a little bit unfortunate. Did you go at night too? Yeah, we went at night. Didn't get anything. Pretty unlucky. Done with Magnus. Not Land of the Morning Light Magnus, though. Rip. That's the most important one, I think. Very short, the Land of the Morning Light. I think it's only a couple minutes, yeah. I just haven't done Land of Morning Light itself yet. Oh man. I pity anyone that hasn't gotten through that. Resident Sleeper. Yeah. That's welcome to questing in BDO. I heard from some people that Land of Morning Light is good. I returned to the game. Those people are not correct, I would say. Or they are in the extreme minority of people that actually liked it. It's so long and there's just nothing to do on the island in the meantime. Yeah, it's just an autopath simulator, an R-spam simulator, basically. Just like everything else. My lord, the Land of Morning Light is unbelievably garbage. Yeah, it's so bad. And the chest hunting is even worse. Last time I did it, it took me 7 or 8 hours even when spamming ARM. Yeah, it's not short at all. The only vaguely redeemable factor is the locations are quite pretty. And I like the vibe of some of the bosses. Yeah, that's it though. You sometimes run by places that look cool, and some of the bosses are okay. I think the bosses are cool, but a 6-hour story where you don't learn any boss mechanics is kind of bad. Yeah. Every time you encounter a boss for the first time, some guy just has to come stop the fight. Yeah. And then you have to go kill him again. It's terrible. Terrible stuff. I also don't like there's like a boss that gives you 3 like potion thingies. I think that's a terrible mechanic as well. You shouldn't have to have like a potion thing in your inventory to do a boss. That's not a good mechanic. Story boss just need to brute force, yeah. No mechanics, you just smack on them a little bit. I think it's well over 240 quests. So many quests. Something happens and the fight stops, then you have to do like a million quests to fight again. That's how they extend the quest line. kind of weird, the potions. And unfortunately, like, just to do the boss, you have to have those. So I don't think anybody even does the boss. I was chilling in Discord with a friend who doesn't even play BDO, sharing my screen the whole time, which actually made it bearable. Yeah. Share the misery with others. Maybe it's a hot take, but so far I'm not a fan of the bosses. Might just need some time to get used to the game again and maybe enjoy them more. It's definitely not a hot take. That is the common consensus, is that people don't like the bosses. Especially because they're not worth doing. The rewards are pretty mediocre, so. We're just laughing at how bad the thing was the whole time? Yeah. It's the way to do it. What actually is the Twitch loot drop for BDO? I don't know what these purple coins are. I think you can exchange the purple coins for a costume, but I don't know too much about them. Hate it even more when that guy in story gets to sleep with my character. Oh, your waifu. Rip. This is why we just are spam, because then you can't be disappointed by what happens, because you just skip through it. Can exchange it for costume at 80, I think, yeah. I don't know how many it is, but maybe it's 80, yeah. We dropping frames, so we were for a bit. Seems okay-ish now. I have a bot that does that every like 12 minutes, Talon. So should be just posting that. I feel like BDO always struggled with boss elite type enemies, all the way from the old field bosses and all that. Did enjoy gatekeepers in old days, but it's mostly a social PvP aspect of them. They actually made gatekeepers a lot easier as well. And they kind of gave them more rewards, but they still have never really been worth doing. You like the human touch? Yeah. If that's what you want to do, I'm cool with it. I just wanted you to know that I have automated that. Are we gonna get one pity piece in the like hour and a half? Sad. It's actually crazy they managed to make something worse than Valencia 2. Yeah. Especially like, because they're like, oh man, guys, we know that Valencia 2 is bad, so we're gonna not make it a requirement. And then bam. Land of Morning Light. You excited for Land of Morning Light 2? Do we think that's gonna be better? So you paid me the big bucks for it? I don't know where you're getting the big bucks. But like if you're getting paid the big bucks, it's because you're stealing them out of my wallet. the 10.99 or something. $11 a month. That's like a Netflix subscription, so something. Arsha has 20%. Does Arsha also have people on it? First time... Oh, Gatekeeper got smacked and lost my crystals? Oof. Yeah, they used to... And it like gives a big message on your screen, like, you're not strong enough for this, you need a party. It's a cool, like, aesthetic that they went for with that, but... They're just, they're bad now. At least the cave looked pretty in the preview. I didn't even look at the preview. Just not at all interested. I didn't enjoy the first part, so I don't see why I would enjoy the second part. There'll be some sort of requirement to do it, I'm sure, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. It's in the guild contract. Oh, I see. Okay. Just been ignoring it, haven't clicked on any videos or nothing? Yeah, me either. Was there a little bit ago, didn't see anyone. That doesn't mean that there won't be. We only have 10 minutes left, so we'll probably just finish this hour and then maybe we'll try ours next hour. Arsha people are mean? Nah. They just like to PvP. They usually, like... Most of the time, they'll come along, they'll kill you once, and then if you just go back to grinding, they'll leave you alone. Because they're like, oh, okay, he doesn't want to PvP. And they'll go look for somebody else. But sometimes they don't do that. Sometimes they just keep coming after you. And then you're kind of a SOL at that point. What's the best spot for a Tannis without a leveled node? Probably like Prodi Cave or trees, maybe? Both really, really good. They're all pretty similar to each other, honestly, so you could probably even make, like, polys work well. They're all super similar to each other. Arsha people are weird. Sometimes, yeah. Mostly just get people killing me, then trash talking, following me, and trash talking more. I don't have like general chat open or anything, or any chat open for that matter, so I don't like see any of that. But maybe they do that here as well. I don't know. I've never really noticed it if they do. 4 pities, the weirdest people I found were at Sherekhan. People going crazy when dry there, yeah. Because it's one of the worst places to get stuck. Hey Handsome, how's it going? Good for now? That kind of implies that it won't be later. Better do a Tannis or just do the pity? It's kind of up to you. If you do the pity, you at least have a chance at the raw drop. But the Tannis are a lot more consistent than the pity pieces, so... I don't think either is incorrect. It's really just cringe to trash talk someone who has like 70 gear score less than you do. Yeah. The old shaky bay method. The only one I'll say that you definitely should just do the pity on is the gathering piece. Because it's really, really fast. The rest of them are close though. Yesterday I was 2.5 hours at Mansions and got 4 narcs and only 3 pities and 2 specters. A little bit rough on the pities there. It'll turn around though, it always turns around. Got and filled 3 Marnie boxes of Blood Wolves. Easy money. Besides the bonus drop rate on our show, it's really not worth it. The thing is though, is like if you get interrupted in an hour at all, even one time, Arsha becomes less efficient than a normal server. That's how effective that drop rate is, mathematically speaking. I live on Arsha, and I'm not very high gear score. Most people are super chill. Sometimes PvP Chad comes clear server, but it happens. Yeah. That's kind of what I've always said as well. Is like if you get PvP'd, most of the time they're gonna kill you once and then leave you alone. Sometimes you'll get somebody that'll just like spawn camp you basically, but then you just swap or go somewhere else. But it's fairly rare. Block jump and server swap equals 0 efficiency loss. Yeah. Just don't sit there and play around with them if you don't want to PvP. Like, if they kill you and they don't leave you alone after that, don't even play around with it. Just swap. Unless you want a PvP, right? But a lot of the times that's not what's going to happen. They'll kill you once and then they'll just move on. Gosh, I need to dump my weight. I keep forgetting to do that. It would be great to finish this piece today, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We'll have to see. So we're at 78 now. But that weekly will put us at, what, 80, 83? It's pretty close. More hours like these ones I've had last few, though, is like, we got another couple of days. Not losing crystals when I get killed by people on Arsha, right? You don't lose anything for dying to players on any server. But on Arsha, they don't lose karma for killing you, is the only difference, right? Happy Thanksgiving, Rapul. Guess it'd suck to lose a frenzy draft for an Iron Man. Yeah, kind of. But one probably isn't like that big of a deal. What happens when you don't have any karma? If you don't have any karma and you go red, then you can lose crystals to dying to players. And if you don't have crystals, then your gear can downgrade if you die to mobs. Alright, tent buff is done. One pity again. We are averaging half a pity an hour. Absolutely terrible. That needs to change, like, immediately. Nice drop rate, yeah. 0.5 an hour. Terrible. That's okay, we'll get it. This is 78, so getting pretty close now. Then after that, we just have the Tashira piece, which is actually a really low average, so should be fairly quick. It's karma for all that great luck you have had enhancing accessories to Tet. Yeah, 0 for 5 on Tet, which matches our 0.5 an hour drop rate, right? If I went 1 for 1 on Tet, then we'd get 10 pities an hour. Alright, I need to buy some pet food as well. Happy Thanksgiving, Heaven. Alright, where are we putting stuff? In here, I think. Maybe we'll just hit level 20 on the ferry real quick. So that we can coupon that skill into something good, if it's not something good. Let me sell these, actually. Ooh, that's actually not that much XP. Maybe we won't do it yet. Maybe we'll keep grinding, actually. That's not quite that much. I thought it'd be a little bit more than that. Get 500 amity. See what a Jerian piece gives you. Didn't there used to be like a resource that you could use to like answer the amity game, and it would like tell you what answers to use? Because I don't have enough energy to like do the amity game even. Hey, Note, how's it going? Gosh. I think there was. I do remember there being one a long time ago, but I haven't seen it or heard of it in quite a while. We should have a hello emote soon, along with a few more emotes. Maybe I'll give you guys a sneak peek on the emotes. He sent me the sketches yesterday for me to approve. So we ordered 6 emotes. Got my mana pot today. Finally free. Time to go for map. The the very temporary freedom note. You broke out of prison and you're like, it's cold out here, and you turned right back around and went back in. That's funny. Let me see how easy this is going to be, or how hard this is going to be, actually. 1 second. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Listen, it's a day I can relax and not grind 10 hours. Until tomorrow. Alright, how do I do this? Alright, you're gonna get a sneak peek at emotes. I'm gonna leave it up for like 30 seconds. There are sketches of 6 emotes. Here they are. And they're gone. Okay, they're gone. Clipping? No, no, no. We don't clip here. I have 0 clips. For a reason, okay? It's because nobody clips anything. That lurk gonna be my main emote? It's so good, right? So either like today or tomorrow on the finished versions of them, and then I'll get them uploaded and approved and everything. Alright, let's get this Sherekhan piece. I say that every hour, and one of these hours it's actually going to be true. Tweeting? Isn't it called Xing now? What do they call that now that's called X? Are you Xing? Gone, reduce the ashes, yeah. I'm pretty excited for them. He's it's the same guy that did my profile picture. And they're really cool. Oh, we were gonna try our show, weren't we? Let's see if anybody's here. Does anybody ever hang out on the Discord server? Wouldn't mind company sometime while grinding and stuff. Not really. I don't usually look, but I haven't really seen anybody in voice or anything. You could start the trend though, Aqua. Start inviting people. That might be a lot of work though, to like invite people to hang out. Same, gotta join that. There you go, there's one person already. And I'm sure if you guys are hanging out in there, other people will join you. Might get a little squad going on there, yeah. Let me know if you want like different channels and stuff. I don't mind adding stuff, just at me or whatever. Or I think Talon could add channels as well, if I'm not around. But it would be cool to have like be a little community hangout guild and stuff in the Discord, even for other games and stuff. Kind of sucks y'all on NA though. Yeah, so Talon like lives in the UK, but he plays on NA, right? I'm EU. There's a pretty hefty EU audience though. You'll definitely find some people that are EU. From EU as well, but play on NA. I guess you gotta reroll, Aqua. You gotta come on over to NA. Just delete your account, start over. I'd hang out in Discord every now and then. Rapul also plays on NA though. It's funny. It was NA before I got my account wiped back in the day. Yeah. We got Krons over here. Iron Man in NA, there you go. You can start an Iron Man. Swap the EU for better ping. That's fair. Any difference when playing on NA when I'm from SEA? So the differences would be ping and the market. Obviously we have our own like isolated market. So that would be the main difference. Aaron's also EU. Look at that. You're forming a little community there. How worse with the ping be? And what ping do when I got worse of it? I don't have an answer to how bad it will be, but ping is basically like the lag time. So you'll notice more like desync and lag in PvP and stuff. But I can't tell you how much more. But I think you would need a VPN in order to play on NA, right? So you'd have to subscribe to some sort of VPN service. SCA to NA is probably like a lot, yeah, probably like 200 or 300 or more even. But I don't know what his ping currently is, right? Do a ping test to an American server, see how high it is. That's a good plan. You could ping test to San Jose, California. That's where the servers are. It's got to be slow to take out items from Marketplace, otherwise it's like a 10-second delay. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's not worth it to play on NA. Are you sticking on SEA then? Yeah, fair point, man. I probably would as well. I already can't stand 90 to 100 ping in most games. I tend not to pay attention to that kind of stuff. I notice it sometimes, but I try not to pay attention. 200 ping from UK. Have you tried a tunneling service, Talon? Like exit lag or the other one? Another turkey. We need the turkey. My buff will expire in 1 minute. Alright. Free is for me. There you go. And to play shooters, so that's probably why. I've been spoiled with 4 to 5 ping for a long time. Yeah, it must be more impactful in shooters. But like MMOs, it's not that crazy. That's the weekly done. So that's 5 pities at least. Playing Fortnite with 150 ping. Oof. I never got into Fortnite. Wasn't really my thing. I don't play too many shooters either, though. Waiting on food to finish cooking. Have you been finding the turkeys for the event? Yeah. The buff from the turkeys I've kept up pretty much 24/7. They spawn really often, so... Do you play Dark and Darker? No, but I'm like potentially interested in it. I've watched a little bit of it and it seems really interesting. Feels very uncomfy when there's a big delay on the skills. I mostly just notice like the skills go black and they don't start their cooldown. So it like delays their cooldown time. That's mostly what I notice. Or that like the damage doesn't tick until well after the skill's done. New update came out yesterday. Quests and a new boss was added. Interesting. There's a lot of other games I want to check out, right? So, over time we'll eventually work on that kind of stuff. Maybe they've updated the netcode since I last played on high ping? I don't know if I would bank on that. Never being like super noticeable. Gonna lurk? May the drop rate be good. Alright, man. I hope so too. It would be great if we could finish a Sherekhan piece today. Doesn't seem very likely though, but we'll try. The real Iron Man? Something like that. Friend always complains about no camp, but this is more insane. No everything. Yeah, so there's a free-to-play tent. I don't know if you know that or not. There is a free-to-play version of the tent. It's just really bad. But you can still get tent buffs off of it, which is nice. Try character ring drop? Nice. Big money. What are you gonna do with all that silver from that ring? That's like a whole candy bar you could get. Spend it on repairs. Now I can think about CM as cheating way to growth up. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot harder, but it's fun, right? It's a good time. For a beer for my workers. I don't feed my workers beer. I've always done the bird meat. Don't need them drinking on the job. Also, I know where that stuff comes from, so I wouldn't drink it. Gotten any Dragon Fang drops besides from the weekly? We've gotten one today, which is pretty unlucky. But yeah, we've actually been spending quite a lot of time here lately, so gotten a handful of them. We're at, what, 78 now or something? Unlock Pit of the Undying. Pretty chill, quick content. Evergart, or whatever his name was, being a bit of a... okay, first time around, but then other than that, cool stuff. Free loot goals, yeah. There's a place where you can look up the mechanics for each of the bosses as well. But once you figure them out, it's actually really easy. Then you'll just have to keep upgrading your Undying insignia as you go to get more rewards from it. Got the link there. Thank you, Talon. I'll look it up if I can't figure something out. It takes 5 minutes anyway. I don't want to cut it even shorter. There's, yeah, there's going to be some bosses that you come across that you just can't beat unless you know the mechanics. And, it might frustrate you, but as long as you know that you can look it up, right? Like, there's one boss coming up pretty soon for you that if you don't do the mechanics right, he just auto kills you. I won't tell you which one, but if you want to learn them, like, kind of on your own and try and figure them out, that's it's another way to have fun with the content, right? So this event is so confusing. I don't see the turkeys, but I keep getting the buff and feathers from them dying. They're really, really squishy, Rapul. So they just blow up immediately. How long does it take to reach Pen? Really not too long. You get more of the, like, gem things for the higher levels that you do. And then just a couple days of doing them and you can take the promotion test. It's pretty fast. If you do the highest level you can every time, then it takes about a month. Yeah, gets a pen. They also like spawning in your AoE. Yeah, so they just instant death on those things. Doesn't help I'm in polys with a Wusa. Well, there you go. We might have to go somewhere else for a bit. Sherekhan's being pretty stubborn. Taking the time this weekend to do some questing and stuff. It must be done. Got 9 Atanis Impalis in the first hour. Now I haven't seen one. Be like that sometimes. Two hours after, only one more. Yeah, I usually try to like go somewhere else if I'm going dry. Seems to help a little bit. Did you open the Marnie box already? No. Haven't turned it in or anything. What's this guy saying? Huge fan of the series? Hey. Hey. Hey Walka, how's it going? We got spared today. Can do the quick quests, maybe the solo dungeons, and finish my journals, get some HP and stuff. Good plan. Get all that stuff knocked out. Did you get Urgons? We're basically not even going for Urgons anymore. I haven't been to the Night Vendor since the Muskins, so... You're famous? I'm just happy to be spared. That was a tamer. Tamers are scary. Or was that a tamer? Might not have been a tamer. Did you get boots? We got muskins, yeah. I haven't done anything with them though. But we did get muskins. Don't even remember what all you get or how much HP and all that, but I guess it's worth it to finish them all. Yeah, the HP journal is really, really good. AP journals are basically like mandatory, so. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it's gonna basically change up our entire build, so. But we have everything we need. You're full set now, right? Yeah. Yeah, just some accessories to get, and then we'll just have to enhance stuff. Congrats, saying thanks. Making some progress again. Feels pretty good. I have HP journal done and every other journal done to the point where they stop giving APDP. That's kind of where I stopped doing them too. I never like fully complete the journals. keyboard writing randomly again. Might be time for a new keyboard then. It's all good though. Want to finish all of them completely? They just give you like random stuff? I'm not even sure what it gives you. Still need to complete the one that also gives a free pet. Oh yeah, there's one of those in there. $269, $340, that's good. Decent gear. Thieves gives you a Desert Fox. Thieves is a little bit complicated. I haven't even started on Thieves, but it's a bit complicated. Just bothers me, might as well get it done. Yeah. Take care of the stuff that bothers you. Always gonna be worth the time. Not too bad for a non-Iron Man. Yeah, you just order this stuff, basically. We'll get to it eventually, it's just, makes me nervous. One month on PC, 275, 354. Surpassed my console gear score. Nice. That's a lot of growth in a month. Gotten 3 pens in 3 days? Jeez. I'll take some of that luck. Thanks. Alright, we're gonna probably finish this piece somewhere else. This drop rate has been pretty bad. Bought Muskins, enhanced Season Gaiath, and finished Jatina Beggs. Beggs and Muskins? That's interesting. I guess with the Dawn's Gloves, it's pretty quick to swap them out, right? When I started Thieves, I quit the game like halfway through, came back with all pre-orders complete. Yeah, so that's the way to do it. Day one, pre-order it, take a couple months of a break. Almost sounds like you don't like Sherekhan. I'm not sure where you're getting that idea. Gonna turn them into in-game gear, yeah, fair enough. It's so fast now that I suppose it doesn't matter if you start mixed matched, because it's like getting the Dawn's Gloves is actually really easy. It's pretty annoying to figure out where I left off, trying to find all the items from storages and alts. And now they have the Control F function. It's a little bit late, but they have it now. And that could have solved all your problems. I don't think I like these Rock of Abundances. They keep making me think I got something. Thankfully I didn't need to pre-order anything for Dave. I just did Amity game for chairs and beds. That's gonna be probably the direction we go in. The things I'm not looking forward to are like the hunting heads and stuff. Because that's a lot of hunting. And the unfortunate thing about hunting is that I only get so many rifle shots before I have to run back to town. So it's going to be very tedious. It may be worth making a couple of anvils and just like powering through that part. But also my energy recovery isn't great, so I don't know how long it would take. It's gonna be trouble for an Iron Man for sure. Yeah, I'm really nervous about it. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I'm something of an overthinker. Anyway, you can put together +2 energy regen lightstone combo. Do you know what the combo is? Because I'd have to just get lucky and get the lightstones, right? Hey, finally a pity piece. We're looking at about half a pity an hour now. That's our average. It's going really well. Has an iridescent light set, yeah. And the other ones too, like it's all of the lightstone stuff is just complete RNG for me. Just rolling that dice over and over again, trying to get something decent. Iridescent is hard. We'll probably eventually get a couple of them, because I need to do Jade Forest, so maybe we'll get a couple from that, but that's quite a ways in the future. Flora Plains Harvest Trap, it's all easy except the iridescent. Interesting. Just go get a Tannis for the Sopides. I think that's what we're gonna do, Aqua. The drop rate for the longest time here was actually decent, and now it's like completely went south, so. After this hour, I think we'll just go to probably Prodi's. I really like Prodi Cave, so I'll probably go out there. Just finish it up. Then after that, it's Tashira. And I'll definitely do the Tashira piece at Tashira because the average is really, really low, so. Got your iridescent from Quint. Not sure if it's a regular occurrence. No, you got lucky on that one. Pretty rare. Save your raw chance to Tashira, yeah. Be so stupid if you got full piece now. I agree, but also, like, some of the pities that I have are a Tannis, right? Not a ton of them, but some of them. So it wouldn't be as bad as if all of them were actually the Sherekhan piece. It'd still suck, though, yeah. Garmoth has appeared. Okay. You gonna give me something good, Garmoth? Or yeah. Oh, he's over here. He's not even attacking me, he's attacking this other guy. Okay, not my Garmoth. But now that we've decided to go elsewhere to finish it up, it'll probably give me the raw drop. Because that's how BDO works. Oh, that's a big guy. Hey, another pity. All right. Maybe the luck is turning back around. Did you try a nighttime Sherekhan? Yeah, we've done it a couple of times. The first time was decent, we got 3, and then the second time I didn't get any, so Kind of is what it is. We're pretty close to done now, though. Got full piece on nighttime? Nice. I don't think we're getting the full piece. See, I started the day with 77. So we have... 78, 79, 80. And then the weekly done means 85 right now is what we're sitting at. $85. So yeah, we'll probably just finish the other 15 up at like Proudy Cave or something. And then go to Shira. Another Spectre's energy, okay? Is what it is. Are you happy to get full piece of Blood Wolf set 99 pity or angry? Definitely angry. Because those 99 pities are just totally wasted now. Got my full piece of Sherekhans at night after I farmed there for 2 days. Only had 11 pities. Yeah, nighttime is really good. We just have such limited energy I can't even go for a full night cycle. But we threw everything we had at it. If you did 100 pity and no full piece, are you gonna be happy? Yeah, because like it doesn't really work this way, but it feels like it would be saving your RNG for the next piece, so you'd get the next piece earlier. It's not exactly how that works, but it would feel better. Because if you get the raw drop at 99 pities, you're like, well, that ruins my luck for the next piece, so now I'm gonna have to go 100 pities on the next piece. Whereas if you had done the 100 pities, you'd at least feel hopeful that you would get the raw drop on the next one. We're pretty average. 3 raw drops, 3 had to get pities for. That is pretty much exactly average. Maybe a tiny bit better than average, but all the raw drops pretty early in the grind though, so that was nice. Yeah, save you a lot of time. Yeah. Blood Wolves at 13 pities, Tashira at 36, chickens at 9. I had 21 on chickens. We got 11 more minutes here, and then I want to look into making the Tet Jatina Crescent. We'll see how that goes. And then I'll probably have to wait till reroll day to change the Jatina, or not the Jatina, the Kaposha ring to a belt. So I don't have to re-tag. So maybe we'll just save all that for reroll day. And I'll just do the Jatina Tet on reroll day. Chickens was a pretty nice meme anyway, yeah. Nice and quick. Never got a full drop, had to grind 100 pities at every spot. Ooh. That's rough, man. It's alright, yeah, you're done with it now at least. Told me to just go gather. I went to half AFK, do it while playing a different game, got it under an hour. Yeah, see, sometimes I have good advice. A lot of times I don't have good advice, but sometimes I have good advice. Pull the Vels from the raffle so I can't complain? Oh man. I no longer feel bad. Raffle is a lie. The raffle is just a free J-hammer, basically. We tried out any of the Atana spots yet? I've tried pretty much all of them, yeah. Most of them are really good. And we'll be going back to them here very soon. I just want to finish this hour and then we'll go finish this piece at an Atana spot. Have been avoiding it for years as well. Yeah, look at you now, Aqua. Easy game. Didn't even know they had updated the spot. Yeah. Made it way easier. It was already, like, kind of on the easier side, but it's so much easier now. Getting by with spirit perfumes and MP add-ons? Pretty okay, yeah. The nice thing, though, is, like, not having to do that stuff, right? You'll never have mana problems ever again if you have the mana pot, and it's just so nice. Trader's Grave was one of my favorites, with the price of Memfrags being up. It's decent profit while being uncontested on Arsha. That's actually the only one that we haven't tried yet. Maybe we'll run up there and see if I can survive. My DP is not great, so. Still burning through a lot of MP pots because I always forget to reproc the perfume. Yeah. Gotta get that fairy. Trash loot is terrible, but you get a lot of Caphras and relic shards. Well, Caphras and memory fragments are like the main things that we need, so maybe we'll try it out, see how it is. You're still doing Jatinas, though. I would recommend Cadre all day. For what? What is Trader's Cave? It's also known as Marie Cave. It's basically like the little graves that spawn a bunch of enemies around it in a circle. We'll probably go check it out here pretty soon. So we got 4 minutes left on our tent buff, and then we'll probably run over there shortly. Cadre drops a Tannis and all the things you need to make your pen Jatina accessory. The only thing that we're waiting on the accessory is Blackstones right now. I should have enough of everything else. I just need like 11,000 more Blackstones, so. But yeah, I think we have, because we have like 300 something Yona fragments and stuff, so we should be good. Never heard of it? I'll hang around and see? Alright, fair enough. Turn all your Hunter Seals in? I don't have 11,000 Blackstones in Hunter Seals, man. Not even remotely close. I have maybe 200 Blackstones and Hunter Seals. We'll get it. It's one of those passive things that, like, there's no need to focus on it. Because Blackstones come from everywhere. And we'll get there eventually, right? But we have enough to make a Tet right now. It's just the pen that we don't have. I have a couple thousand Hunter Seals sitting. Yeah, I do not. Not even close. Hey, another pity, okay. How long have you been collecting hunter seals, though? Couple years? We'll see how many I have here in a minute. My crazy or appeal phase scrolls really tanky now. Like, I don't have crazy gear, but so many things in the game die so fast I expected these to melt as well. They should melt. You're not doing the part where you can combine them together, are you? Because the more you combine together, the tankier they get. But if you just do them one at a time, they should be really, really squishy, honestly. Something like that. We'll see how many I have here. I think it's gonna be like incredibly low. Alright, tent buff done. The hour kind of turned around there, got 3 pities, not too bad. Oh, we gotta go turn in the weekly. Alright, let's see. I guess I do have 1,001. So that's what, 500? Could get 500 armor stones? That's not too bad, I guess. 1,001, that's way more than I thought. I thought I had like 200 maybe. So we only need 10,500 more. Totally forgot we were on Arsha. I've just been chilling, like, nonchalant. Okay, weekly plus that hour. Puts us at 86 pities. 14 to go. Shouldn't be too bad. $14 pities from the HP potion. PFA scrolls melt indeed. they do the thing that lets you open multiple ones a moment ago. That's why they're so tanky. More no, yeah. They added that to most of the scrolls that you can do, but the solo ones, the one at a time ones are still like super squishy. They die immediately. Speaking of scrolls, here we go. It's like 1,000,000 scrolls I need to run. That's a lot of... 1,000,000? That's like a lot of memory fragments, man. Big money. Alright, I think that means that we're basically going to be done with Sherekhan. I'll just finish the pities that we need. Doing something else. I get stuck on this rock every single time. Oh, we need to turn in that great Marnie stone as well. Back up to 2 billion silver as well. I think there's a Marnie guy right around this corner though, so we will turn in our Marnie stone. And what do we want from this? We want... We actually don't want anything. Anything would be fine, I guess. A duo tongue rat earring. Great. I'll be running a lot of scrolls now too, and Mems went up huge in EU right now, like 4 mil. Jeez. Easy money. Hey Vampiric, how's it going? The Iron Man is going quite well. We have all of the gear pieces we need now. And we've gone 0 for 5 on Ted accessories. So that's wonderful. But it's going okay. We're decently geared now, I guess. That tongue is huge. After you get both pots, you can go to Kortuga. I have 0 intention of making a tongue rat earring though. Like none at all. They basically don't exist. There's no one that should build a tongue rat earring. Got super motivated to make gains on my main account again, so I didn't get too far with my Iron Man. Yeah, you were doing the life skill version, right? It was kind of a interesting thing. But hey man, it's all about having fun, right? So do what's fun. 200% Black Spirit Rage is OP. No, it isn't. That is, couldn't possibly be a... Well, I mean, the actual use of the 200% is OP. Every 30 minutes on a Zerker in Node Wars specifically, where you're not going to struggle to get 200%, because people will feed you, right? But... the sacrifices that you have to make in order to achieve that 200% on your own make it not worth it. So many memes from events and stuff. Didn't really bother running the scrolls. Have like a year worth of scrolls sitting. Jeez. It's going to start out by getting like 250 AP and then get HP pot to hunt a lot. Because hunting without infinite potion is pain. Yeah, I agree. So I guess you want to cheat on 700 gear score with Narcs? No, we're going distos now. Do exclamation gear. And the bottom one is the goal. And the reason it doesn't say 700 gear score is because I can't separate the journals. But if you go and you tick all the journals on, it'll say 700 gear score. The bottom one on there is the goal. Top one is current. Get these things out. Narcs wouldn't really be cheating anyway. I agree. Narcs are the best earring for a DR build. But we're no longer going DR build. But I agree, yeah. You should run, like, your choices in earrings are narcs or distos. Sometimes an argument can be made for dons. And currently an argument can be made for one Deboreka. But that argument may change very soon. But never Tungrads. Narcs till you hit 720, then you can swap them for Dons if you need to. Or you can just run a accuracy offhand. There's not very many people that should run Dawn earrings though. That's a pretty like specific build. Okay, where are we gonna hide this? Probably like Shikatu. Just throw that in there. Forget about it. Yeah, or that. It's a lot cheaper just to run an accuracy offhand. In EU, most PvPers have Dons. But also in EU, most people run DR now. So you don't even need Dons, right? If everyone builds the same way to fight evasion players, then people just stop building evasion. And they go full AP and then they crush the DR players, right? It's really funny. Okay, we're gonna do... I think we'll try the Trader's Graveyard thing. Which is right over here. Haven't even been there. On my main, I'm thinking 2 Distos, 4 Tungrats for BSR, because the Shy Z buff is cracked. And alternatively, I want to do 1 Disto, 3 Debo, 2 Omni for endgame spots. Interesting. What's that gonna put your... So you're not gonna run like evasion for PvP? Or maybe you don't PvP, I guess. So if you don't PvP, you'd probably have enough AP to be good. Now the meta right now is DR plus 50% special evasion, which is even more busted. Yeah, but you don't need accuracy for that, right? So why run Dons when you don't need accuracy to kill what people are running? Just be you gotta be old school NA and be AP monkeys. AP monkey all the way over there. That's the way to do it. Alright, we jump. AP monkey all the way. Yeah, that's the plan, man. Ideally, you would just have multiple builds. Because then as the meta shifts, you can still just change your build up. You can even change it depending on who you're fighting, but... We need 14 more pities to finish the HP potion. Super close. Fine with 1 build, can't grind 500 more hours for other builds. Yeah, you gotta develop the choice mentality. And just keep going, man. You'll get it at Trader's Point, hopefully. If it's like a decent Atana spot, we'll knock it out. Otherwise, I might go back to Parati or something. Not many can just play BDO and earn money, just like Choice. But you can grind more than you do, right? You don't have to grind 16 hours a day. But most people can do 4 hours a day, but they don't, right? I was more referring to the mentality toward grinding, not the doing it for 16 hours a day part. Keep forgetting we're on Arsha. Then I look up and I'm like, oh, why hasn't anybody killed me yet? Don't really like grinding or doing anything other than PvP, so my average is a bill per day from Node War and Workers. You wanna hear something interesting though? Is Choice also doesn't like grinding. I also don't like grinding, but I grind a fair bit. Nobody here. Do you like 2 to 4 and it's very ineffective? Oh. Yeah, I grind a lot. It's not the grinding that I enjoy, it's the challenge and the progress of the Iron Man, right? Okay, let's try out this Trader's Graveyard stuff. I've actually not been here before, so we'll give it a shot. I don't know if I can survive, but we're gonna pop a tent buff and run it like I can anyway. Just in case. If we have to go somewhere else because I can't live, then I'll just swap. Wait, did I get a free pet that I didn't know about? That's a pet, right? Hang on. Hold up. Hit the brakes. Everyone stop what you're doing. Everyone hang on. Do I have a pet that I didn't know about? Everyone pause. Everyone pause. Where is it? Right there. Cartios. I have a pet I didn't know about. It's a scorpion pet. Where did I get that? When did I get a scorpion pet? Okay. What type of pet is it? What type of pet are you? He's a rare pet. Just like the Cerberus that I have. What do you do, guy? What is it you do? Finds special resources. Okay. Do we prefer the Cerberus or the Scorpion? Because I'm smacking them together. Cerberus or Scorpion? The Cerberus has durability reduction resistance. But I think I can... No, I can't. So we have to go Cerberus because I need the durability reduction. Wait, is that a... What do you mean you need the weight? Does he give you weight? He doesn't give you weight, right? No, he doesn't give you weight. Gives you a gathering level. Okay, we gotta keep the Cerberus. The Cerberus is durability reduction. We'll keep the Cerberus. And we'll name him Woofs. We gonna get a tier 3? Let's see. A tier 2. Of course it's a tier 2. Of course it's a tier 2. It's something though. It's an upgrade. We now have 2 tier 2s, which are basically tier 1s, and 2 tier 3s. Okay, we can unpause. Better than nothing? It actually has no change in anything. It doesn't make it loot faster at all, so it's actually not better than nothing, because we basically got nothing. Okay, now we unpause. Now we figure out this Trader's Graveyard stuff. Do we want... I'll throw on some iron walls just in case. You can add more pets to exchange to increase odds. Yeah, I don't have a way to get more pets though, right? But we failed a lot of 50-50s in a row. Okay, hello big guy. You only need to hit the gravestones and focus more on range than the big guys. Okay. Well, we're basically going to run out of mana because they don't have enough HP to give me mana regen. So this is great. This is not going to be real comfy on hash because of the mana stuff. Think maybe the Scorpion Pet comes from the Ataraxian solo questline? Could be. I'm not sure. Range will eventually add up to be too much. Okay, I will try to focus on him a little bit. Spinny Sork might be better. I don't know. It like doesn't have the mobility, right? It is from Ataraxian. Got it too when I did it. Okay, fair enough. That's nice. Wish they gave us Wuju from the quest line. The guy that's in the Magnus. That'd be funny. F Wuju, don't like him? Rip. He's just doing his best, okay? Hey, and a Tannis already. Alright, I'll take it. Imagine he would complain or make snide remarks as a pet. You guys ever played a game called Dark Cloud? On, was it PlayStation? PS2 maybe? There's a slingshot in that game called Steve, and it's just a guy that talks to you. The slingshot has like a face and it talks to you. It's really funny. Doesn't sound familiar. Missing out, man. Dark Cloud was a 10 of 10. I don't know if I like this place. It's very weird. On the other hand, I could actually use like a maid pet who give compliments mid-grind. Just some encouragement to keep grinding. You go crazy. I think it'd sell really well. People like that kind of stuff. You're at over 10k trash already? Wow, you're so good. Nice combo. Excellent damage, stuff like that. Be funny. I don't know if I'm liking it. I think I'd rather just do, like, packs. Seems like a lot of work to... Maybe if I was on Guardian or something? Zerker, maybe? Zerker spin, more like Frenzy Destroyer spam. It has really big AoE, you could just spam it. Better on range classes. Oh yeah, like a Suck Ranger, you could just Descending Current. Zerker wasn't fun there, my friend said. I don't know. I've played a lot of Zerker in my day. Which was fun to watch too. Yeah, Witch would be good. Big AoEs. Longer skills. Witch, Wiz, Guardian, all that stuff would be really good. Some kind of AoE they leave on the ground. Yeah, the Toxic Flood or whatever it's called. Does really good PvE damage now. Few relic shards though. Not bad for those. Probably run into an issue with inventory spaces. Tamer would be amazing with her massive AoEs. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. Oh, it died. Is there another one over here? Okay. What's that big bubble skill that Tamer has in Succession? Can you still spam that? Had fun there with my DK. Did you play Awakening DK? I've only played Succession DK and I quite liked it. Void? I'm not sure what it's called. The one that you spam and it makes a circle around you. Could be called Void. I don't know. Roaring? It's definitely one of those. Void is the... Okay, so Roaring is the big, like, summons the like, circle spinny wave around you, and Void is the one that puts you in the bubble, right? They nerfed roaring spam a while ago. Yeah, because of the Star's End towers, right? I think I heard something about that. But they didn't nerf Zerker's Frenzy Destroyer spam, which is very interesting, because it was always better. Yeah, I'm not really feeling this, if I'm honest. Just busted everywhere, yeah, that's fair. Finish my grind so I can finally type again. Classes I've tried there that worked really well. Suck Megu, yep, huge AoEs. Suck Zerker, yep, huge AoEs that are spammable. Suck Wusa, yep, huge AoEs. And Awakening DK, again, huge AoEs. Yeah, I don't think I like the whole tower thing where you have to run around the tower. I don't mind sitting in one spot at the tower, but like the Star's End towers have like, you don't go as far, so I don't mind them, but party for what? Why party? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll get you. Is it XP really though? Zerkers we needed to eat the crayon of the tamers. Yeah. Yeah, you could still just do Frenzy Destroyer spam and it's like massive AoE and just one-shots everything. They needed to lower tamer population. Too many FBI raids. Well, they went from a population of what, 3 to now 1? Oops, maybe 2? Mounted as well, just zoom through and kill everything. That's one thing that Zerker doesn't have, is the mounted stuff. The only mounted skill on Zerker that does anything is on a 45-second cooldown. XP is really good here, is it? I guess it is ticking up pretty fast, wow. They have Superman Leap. Yeah, I've actually been missing Zerker lately. I always go back to Zerker. Kind of been missing it. But I always get frustrated with it as well. Because they're, the changes that they keep making to it are not positive. Used to be able to spam roaring with like 0 damage loss. Crazy. It used to be a really good way to level up, right? You'd like from level 10 or whatever to 56, you just get on horseback and start roaring everything. If you roll Zerker on the next tag change, I have a feeling you're going to jump in gear score fast. I don't know that that'll be the case though, because I already spend all of my free time basically playing the game, right? So it's not like I would play the game more if I got Zerker, because I already play it as much as I can. Season, this is basically my go-to spot for low-level grinding. Interesting. I've basically never been here, so. You don't think you'll clear faster? No. I would play Awakening Zerker, not Succession. And it's not great. I just like it. It's definitely worse than Hash. I don't even think Succession Zerker is better than Hash. Another relic, wow. What are we looking at for those? Holy. That is quite a lot. $25 Caphras already? Dang. Don't really like most popular spots on Season server because they're just riddled with players, but Traders is always empty. I wonder why that is. Do people just not like it? Because they have to know how good it is. It seems really good. Now you're making me feel like getting my hash back out. Have you looked at the hash buffs? They're actually crazy. Huge damage buffs on hash. Gonna be full on weight here in a second. Very good XP, you can easily get to level 60 in an hour. I mean, interestingly, you could just go to trees on your main and probably be like 61.5 in an hour. So, they've really changed the game on that. Ooh, another Tannis. Okay. It's bad money for normal players, so maybe that's why. Could be. Maybe people just don't like it as well. I'm kind of like on that side of things. Not really feeling it. Hey, Kavamish. How's it going? You haven't really missed anything. We're just getting pretty close on Sherekhan pities now, so. I think we need 12 more now. Figured we'd try out Trader's Graveyard. I think tomorrow I'll swap my Mawa for the hash. It's pretty good right now. Can't tag a seasoned character. That is a fair point. I think here and Polys have the best Tannis drop rates overall for people. I've had the most luck at Parati Cave, honestly. Polys has not been treating me super well. Alright, we're gonna have to get the horse out. We're gonna have to break out the old horse. How fast do these graves spawn? Is it fairly quick? Heard the same for Pratis. I average 11.6 Tannis an hour at Polys currently. That is insane luck. Just know that you're getting insanely lucky. It's over 19 hours. Oh man, it's crazy. Well, the other guy took the only other one I know about. Oh, there's another one right here. Okay. I thought there was only the two. Did like 10 average also? Yeah, you guys are getting pretty lucky. Also, like, I'll never be able to do that many because I don't pick up as much loot as you guys do. There's like 12 spots? I see. Well, we're out of range of the other guy now. Probably with a lot less hours, only 5. I've gotten 6 exactly an hour. That's not too bad, though. I just like Prodies, I think is what it is, so I'll probably go back there after this hour. If we make it the whole hour, honestly. At Graveyard, with only 3 hours on record, I've averaged 3 an hour. You're punching holes in the plan. You gotta tell me that you average 6 million an hour here. We just need a couple lucky hours and then we're off to Tashira. And then that shouldn't be too bad, honestly. The difference is quite massive between full tier 4 pets and like tier 1 to tier 3 max. Do you remember how slow the low tier pets are? They're pretty slow. They're, I guess I can check, but they're quite slow. See, tier 1s are 3.6 seconds on Agile. And tier 3s are 2.7. No tent buff though, because you're only there for the XP. Interesting. I don't think a tent buff is going to make too big of a difference. Like maybe you'd have got 4 instead of 3, but... yeah, it's seeming like it's not super great. We've gotten 2 already though, so it's going okay for me. Think full T3 plus 1 T5 would be good enough? Probably, yeah. A lot of it depends on where you're grinding too. Like some of the more endgame spots have way less pet requirements. Like history and stuff is like ideal. Don't know if that's ever going to happen in Iron Man. I don't know either. They might do... a long time ago they did an attendance reward for a tier 4 pet. So I'm kind of hoping that they pull another one of those out. Then I'll actually be able to get a tier 5 pet, but... man. The pet stuff is pretty rough. Tier 3 is 15% slower than tier 5? Or tier 4? Yeah. They're pretty bad. And we're 50% tier 1s, basically. Which are like a full second slower than tier 3s. stop using tent item drop buff. I always get more attempts without it. That's probably placebo, Rapula. More drop rate is more drop rate, right? But if you don't want to spend the 50 mil on it, then fair enough, you know what I mean? Difference between tier 3 and tier 1 is 50%, I think, so it's massive, yeah. Watch it be T4 life skill, Pat. I'll take a T4 anything. Don't need the Atanas anymore. Yeah, that's fair. We're up to 35 Caffres now. Pretty good Caffre spot. It does seem like that. So far, we're set to get more Caffres here than Manchums, which is crazy. I've thought about... I keep going back and forth on this, but I've thought about making some sort of goal that would let me get to reroll the Sork into a class that I chose. And I keep going back and forth on it because I can't decide which class I would pick. It would either be Ninja or Zerker, but I can't decide. And I don't know what the goal would be, or if that would be something people would like, but I keep going back and forth. Just don't think hashtag is too fit for the spot. It just doesn't feel great, you know what I mean? It should feel okay though, because his AoEs are pretty good. But I think suck would feel even better because all the tornadoes. So things would just accidentally die. $64 in 3 hours. That's so many. Holy. Went from no coursers to 5. 2 at level 30 plus. Jeez. We've been working on coursers for a couple of months now and no luck yet. We'll get there. $710 gear score for change? Well, I mean, we'd be like done with the challenge already at that point, right? Without tent buff, interesting. If you really can't decide because you wouldn't mind either, you could do a poll and make the community decide. The inability to decide is not because I wouldn't mind either, which happens to be the case, but also it's because I always go back to Zerker because I played it for so long, but I always get frustrated on Zerker. So it's the fact that I always get frustrated that makes me hesitant in choosing Zerker and makes me consider Ninja. But if I wasn't like hesitant about getting frustrated on Zerker, then it would just be Zerker. Hashtag... Oh, he's on this one. We gotta find a different one. Hashtag doesn't seem terrible, but not great either. I also just don't really know how to play it that well, so... I feel like Suck would do really good here with all the tornadoes, though, because they just kill everything, basically. But you don't use tornadoes too much on Awakening. But also, like, the goal, I'm not sure what I would think on the goal. I don't know if it would be like an in-game goal, or maybe I, like, buy you guys off with the 24-hour stream or something. I don't know. I also don't know if I even want to commit to a reroll because I can't decide, you know what I mean? But I don't think the Sork is it. I don't mind Sork, but I don't think it's it. Plus we're going evasion now, which is like really would suck for Zerk. So it'd be hard just from that standpoint as well. I'm back and I hear reroll. Exciting? I don't know if it's exciting. I'm undecided. I'm thinking about coming up with a way to reroll the Sork to something that I choose. But I keep going back and forth on it, right? But I do miss the Zerk. I've been feeling a lot like I want to play the Zerk the last few weeks. Never really played Zerker, but I heard that nowadays he's pretty crazy with Succession. I probably wouldn't play Succession too much though. I played Awakening Zerker for 7 years. And it frustrates me pretty frequently, which is why I'm hesitant, but I do miss the class, right? Played it for a really long time. I don't like a lot of the recent changes they've made with it, but I really do miss it a lot. So I was following on YouTube and not Twitch. Hey, all good. Appreciate the follow.
Is now following.
We just started multi-streaming last week, Vampiric, because Twitch changed their rules, so. So we're everywhere now. Absolutely everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. Just Aragon it up real quick, Nightbender and GG. Yeah, we've been trying to do that for 4 months. It hasn't really worked out. But it's like, so it's complicated, right? Because I've sort of set the pace for the series. So I would have to basically justify the reroll in some sort of way. So there'd have to be like some sort of goal, and then, you know, if I get frustrated with Zerker, I guess the nice thing is that we're still re-rolling the tag every 30 days-ish. So if I get frustrated with Zerker, I could just play something else for a while. I don't know. But I gotta find... If I decide to do it, I have to figure out a goal to reach for or achieve that would allow me to earn that, basically. I don't understand Night Vendor. I have not seen any more, just Sards and Blackstones. Those are the most common. Everything else has a very low chance to show up. Very low. You're basically all Night Vendor is an RNG box. That you're just opening over and over again with 50 energy, right? That's all it is. I like the Night Vendor events to knock it down to 25 energy. Yeah, they just haven't run one of those in ages, right? And your RNG with Night Vendor is amazing. It was at first, right? In the first month, it was crazy. But there's a lot of rolls that you never saw, right, Ripple? All the times I went to Night Vendor and I didn't get anything, you didn't see that. Super rare events, I don't know why though. Yeah, they should be more common, right? Because like an armor piece that you can get is like whatever nowadays, so it doesn't even matter. It's just a little bit extra money for people, right? Time to go update Shy add-ons. Yeah, big gains for Shy. Hollywood Magic, that's it. Yeah. Gonna burn some of my poor loot scroll and loot buffs because I paused halfway into an hour. Yeah, and they basically, if you're midway through the hour, they just deleted all your add-ons, so now you won't have add-ons for the rest of it. Which is it's a good time. Forgot you weren't streaming in the beginning. Yeah, I stream most everything now, but there's some things that don't get streamed, right? Like A lot of my cooking and gathering stuff I don't stream. And I do that while I'm editing. Just made Thanksgiving subs, turkey, mash, stuffing, cranberry sauce on a roll. Dunking it in turkey gravy. Nice. Did you, you must have missed the little conversation we had about the whole, like, Sork potential reroll thing that I've been thinking about. Any pity? I think we have 2? Yeah, 2. Think you'll make videos on life skills you're doing off stream? I'll make videos like showing that we've obtained X, Y, or Z thing. Like when we make simple crons, I'll include that in the video. That's like an update and kind of explain how I got to that. And same thing with like frenzies and stuff. Right? I'll kind of like explain it, but I'm not gonna have like a section where I'm gathering in there unless I'm using that to voice over the explanation. If that makes sense. Didn't hear it? Okay, so I've been missing Zerker a lot. But Zerker like frustrates me, so I've thought about coming up with some sort of goal or something that I could do to basically like justify a reroll of the Sork to something that I chose. But I'm undecided because Zerker frustrates me a lot. So I don't know if I want to like fully commit to Zerker. Or if I would go like Ninja or something instead. But I've been missing Zerker a lot. So I was thinking of coming up with some sort of goal I could do. I'm not sure exactly what that would be. I don't know if that'd be like a gear score goal or like do a 24-hour stream or something. Some way to kind of like earn, quote unquote earn a reroll. Because I have coupons for it, so I could just hard roll to something else. Think you should have a selection of 5 classes and random those 5. The problem with that is like, if I don't get the thing that I want to play, then I should have just stayed with Sork, right? Because I don't hate Sork. Sork is somewhere in the middle. It's just that I would really rather play Zerker, I think. So it's hard to say, right? It would either be Zerker or Ninja. But probably Zerker. Love reels and stuff like that, so I'm looking forward to what you figure out. All the... So the tag class would still be rerolled, right? Over and over again. Periodically. Don't know, it's hard to say. I think it could be good, could not be good for the series if it wasn't a hard thing to do. That's kind of my thought as well. I definitely have to like earn the class. People could think, oh, he missed Zerker, I went to Zerker Ninja, maybe we'll miss the MP. Yeah, I don't know if I would like mention too much about missing the class. But I wouldn't go Ninja though. Like the tag would still be random all the time, right? If I did that. But it would be something that I would earn, right? Something that like justifiably would be worth it. That's why I was thinking like a 24-hour stream or something. But I'm not sure if that would be enough, right? Right now I enjoy Shy, Suck Megu, Suck an Awakened Lawn, and Awakened Witch for grinding on. But Witch is my life skiller, so can't tag her. Oh yeah. Rip. Witch is really, really good right now too. But so is Suck Lawn. Just thinking what fans could think. Yeah, it's definitely important to heavily consider it. And maybe even do like a community post on it or something as well. It's hard to say. I think the assumption would be that I would play Succession though. And people would think that would be a bit cheese. So I'd have to like reassure that I would play Awakening for the most part. Your other main is Ninja? Yeah, Zerker and Ninja. Those are the mains. What are you grinding for at Hex? We're going for a Tannis Elements. We're pretty close to finishing the Sherekhan piece. So, and I've never done Hex before, so I figured I'd try it. I'm not really feeling it though, so I don't think we'll continue after this hour. Lawn is ridiculous right now, yeah. They nerfed her on Global Lab, but then they didn't launch the nerfs on Korea. So I think they changed their minds on that. I don't know. Also, making sure the longevity of the series isn't compromised because you're not enjoying. Yeah, that's a big part of it too, right? Like, I don't hate Sork, but I also don't like Sork. So, since we've tagged Ash and I've messed around with Awakening, I've basically not touched the Sork. So I guess, like, what are your thoughts on what it would take to earn a hard reroll of the Sork? Like, what are your thoughts on what you feel like would be fair? I guess is what I'm asking. We dropping frames? Looks pretty solid right now. Yeah, it looks pretty solid on my side. Didn't know Tannis dropped the Hex as well. Nice. Well, it's the Trader's Graveyard portion. So by Marie Grave. With these gravestones, those are the ones that drop them. Say allow them to play Awakening, but only on a DDR dance pad. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Community post, and it would need 90% approval. But what do I offer as like this is what we'll do to earn it? Or do we just like throw it out there like, hey, can I re-roll? And it needs 90% approval. Think 2 requirements should be made: a gear score goal and an in-game achievement goal. The gear score goal is a little bit finicky though, right? Because if we wait, like the gear score goal just gets us closer to the end of the challenge. Right, so it can't be like 700 gear score or anything like that. Because at that point then, you know, there would be no reroll. So it's hard to say, right? Maybe after Pen Devos would be fine if you rerolled. Oh man. Your stream is skipping really bad. We're super solid on upload down. All green for me. We did drop some frames earlier, but we haven't in a while, so. Start a life skill arc with a new class. We're already almost at simple crowns, right? After that, it'll just be gathering for frenzy stuff. Reroll after you get compass pieces or something. The issue with that is it would be like a pretty heavy detour to the normal series, right? Because it would be less about achieving the 700 gear score and more about, hey, we're doing history until we get the compass, you know what I mean? $650 would be good. Maybe the map. The map, again, is like a pretty big detour to the normal series. There's no reason to be at Sulfur or Pila. Something other artifact that you have to farm for other than the pots. Yeah, it'd have to be like the compass or something. The only issue I might have with it is that if you only use Berserker after that, I'd feel kind of wrong, like the series was cheated on. We would still re-roll the tag class every like month or something. What about a boat? I already have a boat, Rapul. I have a Furia sailboat. We could just not, right? We could just not re-roll. Or maybe I set the goal to like be able to pick my tag for a month. Something like that. I don't know. We could just not do it though. Put some sort of rule down. You don't just use Berserker, it'd be fine. Yeah, we could, I mean, we could just run with the Sork. I have an idea for another challenge, which would be much harder. So maybe we would use Zerker for that challenge or something, if we did that in the future. But we're looking at kind of a long time for that. Hey, it's Christmas. You pick your class as a gift from the viewers? That would be interesting. That would be like a, people would definitely have to agree to that sort of stuff, right? It's really hard to say, and that's part of why I'm so undecided on it, right? Because I don't know if it would be a good move for the current viewers, but I think it would be a good move for me. But I don't know that either, honestly. I could just hate the new Zerker. Pick a tag would be better.
Silver Fox 0711 is now following.
Hey Silva, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Pick a tag for Christmas, perfect. Personally wouldn't mind if you re-rolled. Interesting. I really don't mind switching off Sork. It's just the series would get kind of stale if the tag classes got barely any action. They would still get played, right? Because I definitely get frustrated with Zerker a lot. Alright, that's basically the tent buff done, so we'll call it there. Quite a lot of relics. 3 Atanus, I must have missed the third one. Don't know where that came from. 3 Atanus though, that's not bad. 69 Caphras. Very nice amount of Caphras. Personally, I'd love whatever you do. I enjoy your content. Oh, well, thank you. That's so many Caffres, man. That's crazy. Alright, we need to go to a town. We'll go over here. Sork would get more use later, I'd guess. Would it? The place I like most for Sork is Histria. I haven't tried Succession in a while. So maybe we'll try Succession. But I wasn't crazy about it, honestly. But we could just stay on the Sork. Like, it's fine. Looks like I need to go back there to farm Caffres. It does seem really good for Caffres. After, like, infinite pots and stuff where you need good movement. Yeah. I suppose, right? Sork would be better for, like, less movement spots. I know it'd be, like, decent at Star's End as well. But... a couple minutes ago you got the last Atana, so... well, I'm gonna miss that one in my editing because I didn't timestamp it. But that's okay. Been in Poly's pretty much past 4 hours and only got 47 Caffres. Yeah. Poly's is pretty mediocre on Caffres. Obviously we still watch, but Sork is kind of like the main character now. It is, yeah. Got the outfit for her and everything. Maybe a 630 gear score and finish a teen accessory. Get to choose your tag for 6 weeks. I think the Chatina accessory is going to take a really long time to finish, honestly. Because we need 11,000 more Blackstones. And that's, that'll be a while. But I'll sit on it for a while. Maybe things will change when we get out of the potion spots and stuff. We'll have to see. Do you have a lot of hards? I do, yeah. I'd still say Christmas choose your tag would be crazy. We'd have to choose the tag for January though, because like we re-roll earlier in the month, right? But that could be something we look into. Okay, I need somewhere to throw stuff. There. We got 5 witches' earrings. Okay. We'll start heating them. I average 25 Caffres an hour at Poly, so yeah, not great if that's your goal. Man, I don't think I get anywhere near that. We have 784 hards. And 274 sharps. So we're good for a bit. We're gonna put those. Don't those drop rate cookies expire soon? They have six days left. Maybe I'll use them at Prodi Cave, though. We're gonna run up there, I think. Did I repair, though? No, okay. I might run the Sork up there, actually. Oops, that's not what I want to do anyway. How many Blackstones do hard and sharps translate to? No idea. Don't you need an enhanced switch hearing for that HP logbook, or am I wrong? I looked it up, I was wrong. I don't even know. Just been melting them down. I'm not sure. But hards are a lot more difficult to get than Blackstones, right? So I don't know that I would... Don't know that I would do that, because they're a much more limited resource. We'll get the Blackstones eventually, right? It just won't be soon. You can, but for the love of God, don't do it, yeah. Well, we get armor and weapon stones passively, so there's really no reason to, like, target them. Because if I spend a bunch of, like, time and energy targeting Blackstones, then as soon as we're done, we're going to accumulate extra Blackstones. They're just going to sit there for no reason. And by the end of the series, we're going to have, like, tens of thousands of Blackstones that we have nothing to do with, you know what I mean? Two hards is 5 armor Blackstones. That's interesting. Lots of dailies have Blackstone rewards. Just doing scrolls with Talon the other day and got a ton. Yeah. We'll stick to the passive route. Twenty more days and I'll be 297 Kudum out of season. Nice. First time you see them boat in this game? There's a handful of boats. This is a pretty entry level one. But some of the endgame ones are actually really fast. And it's time to work on DP. DP is important. Your 297 only gets you so far if you can't stand a hit from squishy mobs. Especially since my crystals are 16 bill. 16 bill? That's so much money. Crystals have gotten out of hand in the game. They need to figure that out. Let's see. We have 80, 89. So we need 11. 11 pities. Just don't get hit. It's really that simple. Yeah, just stay in town. If you got 16 bill and crystals, just don't leave town. $297 gets you to Oryx so you can buy everything. Yeah, I mean if you have like 341 DP, gets you to Oryx. All right, let's go on the Sork for a bit. That's just way too much money, man. Way too much money. That's so much time goes into crystals. There's no way they're worth that. How close are we on Caffres? Another 161, huh? $375 till C9. Getting there. Considering you just lose them rather easily, the money is just crazy. Good crystals can make easily 20% damage. Yeah, but they're so expensive, and they just blow up. Caught your red nose to C10? Nice. Okay, 11 pities left. Let's have a good hour here. Let's have a cracked hour. Need to go look online and see what I need to do about the chess piece. You just get the flame and you do a little quest line and then you're done. Need the flame of Turos, making a fallen god. Yeah, they're available on the market though. Still, I'm pretty sure. Sork skills so pretty in the Dark Aprati cave. They do look nice, but they don't do a ton of damage, honestly. Have that flame, pretty sure, sitting in a high dell. Well, there you go. It's just a quest line after that. Hey, and a Tannis, alright. Cheeky 2-minute of Tannis, only 10 to go. You guys excited to see me stuck at Tashira for like 30 hours? So that would be funny. Get unlucky there, probably. Or maybe we'll just get it in the first hour or something, that'd be cool. So I don't know whether it's cheaper to buy the alchemy stone shards for Vel or grind them. It kind of depends on the one. There is a chart that exists that tells you the ranges. If you can even buy the alchemy stones, honestly. There is a chart that exists somewhere. Probably on Google if I had to say, and it'll tell you what each alchemy stone gives. I would guess it's fairly close, though. There are sturdy protection yellow ones on the market. Sturdy protection. I'm gonna link you something. Here you go. That chart should tell you how much you'll get. From each one, so you can just math that out real quick. I changed the reason because those prices are for EU. Basically, just use that to see how many shards you'll get for your stones, and then just math them real quick. I don't know. I don't think you could change the region. It's just like a basic doc. I haven't looked too hard at it though. Save around 200 mil when grinding them manually. Interesting. Parasitic Prody. What if next month you get Zerker? Will you try hard for a month? I already play as much as the time I have allows, right? So it doesn't matter what happens, I can't play more than I already do. Because I spend 100% of my free time on it. So... So I guess no would be the answer to that question, but kind of yes. Because we're already there, basically. You'll be much more efficient? No, I won't play Succession. And Succession isn't like that crazy anyway. So it'll be about the same, it'll just be a different class. Everyone thinks Zerker, like, everyone thinks Zerker is so amazing, but it actually isn't. It's decent, like, don't get me wrong, it's decent, but... it's not that good. But yeah, I've always preferred Awakening. It's kind of been the spec that I like the most. Probably because I've been playing it for so long. Like before Successions existed. But... used to be, nowadays a 7 out of 10 relaxing. When it first came out, it was terrible. It was like the worst of the Successions. It was really, really bad. Then with enough buffs, it got to be pretty decent. It's probably top 5. And now it's like, I don't know, maybe top 10. It's not bad, but it's not crazy anymore. Awakening has a cool factor, I think. I've always preferred Awakening. I just like the aesthetic of it, and it's something I'm more comfortable on. Hey, another Atanis. Only 9 to go. I hate Zerkers, they jump so much, they clear so fast. They don't clear, like, they clear squishy mobs fast, yeah. Just because they have a lot of movement. But they fall off on anything that can't die in a beastly wind slash, basically. That's what I meant. They had their prime time a few months ago, and now it's whatever. Chill pot grinder, but that's about it, yeah. So I got 700 memory frags from the scrolls. Now it's just the question of what foolish stuff to do with them. Sell them, probably. Remember when I grinded mansions when Zerker came, like Formula 1, and left me in dust? Yeah. They're still really, really fast, right? But... all they're good at is squishy spots anymore. They're pretty average at like higher end stuff. What's the current broken class in your opinion? So I could tag it. Succession Lawn is doing the best right now. Succession Lawn is at the top of the chart currently. They're stupid fast. Yeah, they're just as fast as a Musa, except they also don't have stamina problems. So they never run out of that just as fast as a Musa. So in a long-term foot race, they'll beat a Musa, but in a short-term one, they won't. Memory frags are 4 mil right now. Please sell them, I beg. It's not a very fun solution, but it's a solid one. That's a lot of money in memory frags. People are preparing for the Ator shoes, which I hear are coming out on the 29th, which is interesting. T3 add-ons made it broken again. They nerfed it so it wouldn't be mind-boggling broken when T3 hit. One suck long going to get nerfed. Here's what's interesting, is they had the nerfs in Global Lab, And then when the patch with all the other changes went to Korea, they did not nerf LAN. The nerfs did not go live in Korea. And I think it's because they're afraid of the backlash, right? Because they're, publicly, PA's in a pretty bad spot right now, so they don't want to make it worse. But yeah, LAN is still top of the charts comfortably. Sounds like I'm running scrolls the whole day tomorrow. Oof. Got a guild mission here? Oh, there's only 2 people on. Okay. I don't get why PA doesn't want to make PvE crazy easy, or at least give auto grind. For me, at least grinding is extremely boring. Well, PvE is really easy, right? And if they made PvE auto grind, then everyone would quit. You would have a dead game on your hands. Or let us sell loot scrolls. Or 2,000 loot scrolls and I don't grind. The interesting thing with that is, like, loot scrolls have a very exact value. So it'd be complicated to make them sellable. Because they're only worth so much, right? They're a means to make more money. So selling them for money is a little bit complicated. They sold the moment I put them on the market. Easy money. Video has best combat system for PvP. It also has the best combat system for PvE, right? Just running as much as I can and selling all the memes. It's gonna be good money, but, like, man. I don't really envy the having to run all the scrolls. Someone like Leduc would outgrind the auto grinders. I think Leduc would find a different game to play, along with 98% of the population. So I think they would just kill the game, honestly. The Thorn and Liberty, like, beta thing that they did had auto grinding, and it had such negative reviews on it that they're changing it, right? Because nobody wants that. This is not a mobile game. We don't care about auto grinding, right? Just grind 2,000 hours, problem solved, yeah. Or 1,000 hours and use advanced level 2s. Hey, another Atanis, okay. 3 so far this hour. We're actually popping off a little bit. I would just sell them for 6 mil each, since there are spots that make you 1.5 bill an hour. But the loot scroll isn't what makes you 1.5 bill an hour. So they're not worth 600 mil, because without a loot scroll, you'll probably make like 1.2 bill an hour. So nobody would buy them at 600 mil. Tend to run all the scrolls I get after map to make pen armors. Not looking forward to that, but it's gonna be quite a grind. Making something automatic means it's not meaningful to begin with, so why not just get rid of it? That's fair. Just watch a movie or something and one tap mobs from the scrolls, yeah. That's the way to do it. Basically pay as little attention to your screen as possible. Or here's another idea, let the people that don't want to grind sell their loot scrolls and those crazy PvE enjoyers can enjoy their grind spots. Why not convert have like an option to convert the loot scrolls into a life skilling version? Why not do something like that? PvP scrolls win. Kill players earn silver. They're never gonna do that, man. They should do that, but they're afraid. Because, Korea doesn't really PvP that much. So why would they give you money for that? They said they're gonna up the money that you get from RBFs and stuff, but the last time they did that, it went from 5 mil to like 20 mil, so virtually nothing. Burn loot scroll for Agris? Like, yeah, one loot scroll gives you 20k Agris or 50k Agris or something. That would be interesting. Or a PvP buff instead of loot scrolls, but then you'd have to run the PvP buff if you ever PvP'd. So that would cut into your PvE stuff if you also enjoyed that, right? And then it would be even more pay to win, because you can buy loot scrolls. Been meaning to catch up with Star Wars content anyway, even though everything new apparently is garbage. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched any of the recent stuff. I'm already killing players for free. Yeah. So why do you feel like you have to have a use for the loot scrolls then if you don't grind? I mean, it's kind of like your choice to not grind, right? They said they want to make PvP profitable, but they also, in the same sentence, said that they want it to be not even close to grinding, because grinding has to be the main moneymaker. But the last time they said we want to make PvP more profitable, and they added a couple mil in RBF, right? So their view of profitable is totally irrelevant. Means nothing. Convert 1,000 loot scrolls into a 1 fail stack. That'd be funny. RBF win in EU at least is 10 mil. Yeah, but it's like 20 mil an hour or something if you're good, right? Get rid of loot scrolls, make Arsha 300% drop rate. That'd be funny. Don't bring all the snowflakes to Arsha, you'll just have more people to kill. That's a good thing, right? Arsha's kind of dead right now. But you'd have more folks to fight. I'm just here for the 50%, I don't want a PvP. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm on Arsha. I'm here for the 50%. I don't have any gear though, so there's something. You don't grind a spot that's crowded. But the people grinding the spots that are crowded just want to grind the spot, right? They want better drop rate at whatever it is. They're not there to PvP either. That's always the problem with PvE, incentives for PvP servers. Yeah, you just get people that want to grind and that's it, right? But the problem with not having that and only having PvP incentives but not making it give you any like silver or anything is that no one would be there for the people that actually want to PvP, right? It'd be totally dead. Some people want to go to Star's End and still grind peacefully. Yeah, why not? But the rule of Arsha is the best may remain. That's not exactly the rule of Arsha. The rule of Arsha is karma bombing isn't a thing, so you can just keep coming back if you get murdered over and over again. And that's what a lot of people do. But also, you don't have to worry about going red for clearing your spot over and over again. It's more to protect the stronger player, as far as Arsha is concerned. Because then you don't have to worry about them karma bombing you. But the person that, like, keeps coming back, they're just gonna keep coming back. Even though it's, like, way less efficient than grinding on some other server. Honestly, love to go at Blood Wolf to do the weekly quest in PvP. Yeah, it, like, a lot of people like that because it breaks up the grind, right? Sometimes I'm just roaming around to find players, even on normal servers, and it seems like most people are in Marnie Realm. Yeah, I think the Marnie Realm was a pretty bad change. I don't much care for it myself. But it fits for the Korean player base. So, that's why they did it. Hey, another Atanis, okay. That's 4 this hour already. Love the season server PvP, brings me back to the old days. Yeah. It's definitely a good time. It's a little bit more balanced, at least. Remember when I was a new player, was grinding Thieves Ogering and got red because someone was griefing my spot? Ended up downgrading my Tet Uragon to try and getting killed by the guards, yeah. That's a rip, man. It happens, though. Used to have some crazy PvP at Ogres back in the day. Yeah, and now they've killed open world, Talon. Basically. Friend of mine got 3 items downgraded at -1 million. Oof. Yeah, you gotta, you have to have crystals in if you're negative. You have to. If I have negative karma now, I have my gear instead of red downgrades. Just don't go red. It's okay. Don't go red. It's not worth it. Do we not get turkeys underwater? Or on islands? A little bit weird to not see one yet. Just join Discord. Would be nice if you could give me the sub rank whenever you're free. Okay, so note. If you go into the welcome channel, there's a pinned message from me with the subscriber role thingy, and it will automatically give you the role, or it should automatically give you the role. Theoretically. Fingers crossed. What else use silver on other than buying crons? Tent buffs. And that's it. There's not really anything else to spend it on, right? But the crons, like, man, they're very expensive, so they take all my money and then some. It worked? Okay. Okay, good. I'll have to clear the welcome messages out from that channel again, so that that's more toward the bottom. Or just remove the welcome messages, I guess. You can buy the mysterious accessory boxes from blacksmiths. I think it's much more efficient to just grind whatever accessory I'm looking for. I don't like crons to begin with, but 3 mil crons is awful. Yeah, terrible. They changed that like a little bit into the series, which is pretty unfortunate. A pen black star attempt would cost like 10 bill per click. Make a different channel that's called Get Discord Roles. The problem is like the channel that I have people joining into is the welcome channel. So I think I'd probably just remove welcome messages. Next challenge, not allowed to use silver. So you'd have to raw tap everything? That'd be crazy. Another Tannis, okay. That's 5 this hour? Insane. Didn't they do it in the middle of a pretty big influx of new players? It was more like they did it while they increased pay to win. They increased costume prices and reduced the like percentage of crons you get per million of the costumes. And they're now so close to 2 mil a pop, especially in Korea, that they had to raise the crown prices. It's almost 13 bill. Oh yeah, the 600 something, right? It's like 1.2, so it'd be like 12 bill, yeah. 11 bill, yeah. Yeah. 700 gear score in 10 years. Yeah, if we had to raw tap everything, jeez. That'd take forever. Challenge after that, not allowed to use gear. Yeah. The the daily login to 700 gear score challenge. That'd be funny. You just log in, claim your like 600 silver from the Black Spirit, log out. Happy Thanksgiving, Pete. Not allowed to use gear. It's called life skilling. But life skilling has gear. Recently came across fake uni take on the Iron Man. It's quite interesting. Being able to use the MP for consumables and base version of gear. I think that defeats the whole purpose. Oh, red shard. Okay. I don't need those really, but... I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Being able to use the marketplace for consumables and base... I think, honestly, like, you're doing the Iron Man because it's hard. So why would you take steps to make it not hard? Because honestly, the consumables aren't even that hard. Right? Like, we almost have food buffs and I've spent virtually no time on them. I've spent like 3 hours while editing, gathering stuff, and we have all but one of the meals made. And the frenzies aren't that hard either. We'll have to do a little bit more gathering, but they're not like hard. And we have all of the base pieces of boss gear now as well. It's not exactly what we wanted, but we have it. We start playing BDO after being a pro on AFK Arena. Yeah. It's basically just normal BDO if you want to enhance. Kind of, yeah. If you can buy all the consumables and stuff, like, yeah, you may as well just be like a normal player that enhances your own gear, right? I mean, so like the cool thing about the Iron Man is like you kind of make your own challenge from it. But I am very much of the opinion that you should just not use the central market for anything. Because otherwise, like, taking shortcuts on the things that you find tedious is not really what makes the Iron Man what it is. And, it just feels like he didn't feel like doing the life skilling part to get the food buffs. And instead of being like, you know what? I really don't want a life skill to get the food buffs, so we're not going to use food buffs. He was like, I'm going to cheat to use food buffs. That's what it feels like, right? But that's just my perspective on it. I do think that you can make it your own and do what you want with it. That's part of the fun. But I don't feel like it's actually a... I don't feel like it's actually an Iron Man at that point. People need to stop calling stuff like that an Iron Man? Yeah. Because it isn't, right? Like... If you want to add marketplace, then gotta change the challenge. Exactly. Or just like, honestly, if he's like, man, I really just don't want to do the life skilling to get the food buffs, you don't need to do the food buffs. Just don't have food buffs. Like, food buffs are pretty big, but like, they're not that serious. It's not like a... It's not mandatory to get to 700 gear score. It's helpful, but you could do it without food buffs. Oasis vendor when could stack up on some cron meals. We're actually really close to making cron meals already. Aqua. We're super close. I just have a little bit of cooking to do and then we're there. Food buffs, being able to sell your items, basically plays BDO without buying gear, yeah. But he can buy the base level of the gear, so he's also buying the gear. I just, I don't know. I don't think it would be hard at all if you did that. 700 gear score with market board, but not allowed to leave Velia. The biohack method. That's already been done. The biohack method. It's like being free to play after you buy a tent and pets and wait. Yeah. That's interesting. I don't know. It's just like, that's not for me. Like, if I'm gonna take the time to challenge myself, I'm gonna challenge myself, right? I'm not gonna cut out the things that I don't want to do. We just, we force our way through the stuff we don't want to do. We do it anyway. I would be okay with some otherwise unobtainable pay-to-win items like tent and pets and fairy. I actually have an idea for another series that is an even harder version of the Iron Man. But in that series, I don't think I would be free to play. I think I would buy weight and a tent and pets. I think I would buy those. But it would even with those things, it would still be even harder, right? Like, probably not actually possible to get to 700 gear score, if I'm thinking about it. But it'd be fun to try. But it'll be a while before we even have to think about something like that. That's it, guys. I'm going free to play tomorrow. Oh man, I'm gonna just cop 2,000 more weight real quick. Yep. It's funny. Oh dear, not Ultimate Iron Man. It would be an Ultimate Iron Man. But the interesting thing about that, Eduardo, is that there are almost no adventure logs that you could do as an Ultimate Iron Man. Almost none. Because the vast majority of them need you to craft things in houses. And it'd actually be a lot harder, because you couldn't, like, stock up... Like, I have 700 hard shards right now, I couldn't have that. Couldn't stock that up. You couldn't do Jatina Pen, because there's nowhere to put the Blackstones that you're saving up, like... Yeah, it would be crazy. And I don't know that it's possible going like that. I think it'd be fun to try, though. Nobody likes doing them anyway. There are a lot of free gear score, though. And gear score gets pretty hard to obtain at the higher end. Sounds rough, yeah. I came into this challenge, like, thinking it's not that bad. And I still think that it's not that bad. Once we get these potions, we'll start actually being able to, like, work on our gear. And, we should progress relatively fast for a little bit. And then, basically, we'll come to a head when we're pretty close to 700, working on just the extra little stuff and the Caphras and stuff. Could do no storage in Path of Exile challenge runs, but no way in BDO. Yeah, so it means no alt characters, no storages, no workers, which means you couldn't do food buffs, you couldn't do elixirs, couldn't do frenzies. You would have to enhance things as you got the Blackstones because you can't store them up. You'd probably end up throwing away a bunch of stuff that you needed, like hards and sharps. You'd have to throw away because they'd just be too heavy. You could do the potions, but you'd have to do them one at a time, basically. And throw away most of that stuff. I think it'd be really fun to do something like that. But that would be the challenge that I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna buy inventory, I'm gonna buy weight, I'm gonna buy a tent. And I'm gonna pick the class that I play, right? What about Black Spirit safe? No. No Black Spirit safe, no mail, no nothing. Nothing. If you didn't pick it up from a mob or a vendor, nothing. Which is no dice, no codes, none of that. What's the difference between a normal and hardcore Iron Man? Okay, so there are 3 different versions of Iron Man. From a RuneScape perspective, which is kind of like the origin point of Iron Man, but I'll go over them real quick. A regular Iron Man. The only restriction of a regular Iron Man is that you can't use the marketplace to trade with other players. So you can't do player trade stuff and you can't buy stuff off of the market. There's no restriction on free to play or anything like that. And in fact, most are not free to play from a RuneScape perspective because you have to pay in order to access most of your skills. So the only restrictions for a regular Iron Man are you can't play or trade or use the market. But you can still store your items and everything else. A hardcore Iron Man has all the same restrictions as the regular Iron Man, except that if you die, your character is deleted and you have to start over. So it's a deathless run. And then an Ultimate Iron Man is more like what we were talking about. You can't play or trade, you can't use the market, but you also can't use banks. So you only have your inventory, and that's it. That's an Ultimate Iron Man. Made my Fallen God armor? Nice. Big gains. So those are the versions of the Iron Man. The hardcore Iron Man wouldn't work in BDO because you can just flag on people. So somebody can come up and just kill you. There's no like safe areas, so it just doesn't work. But the Ultimate Iron Man I think would be interesting. Very, very hard and probably not possible, and would take years. But it would be very interesting. See all of them except the hardcore seems fun. Yeah. Yeah, the hardcore just doesn't translate to BDO at all. Because like in RuneScape, you can't PvP someone unless they're in the wilderness. Which is like a PvP area. And there are things that you have to do in the PvP area, but the majority of the game can be done without going in there. So it's just PvE deaths that you're worried about. But because in BDO you can just be flagged on anywhere, and people can hold you over their head and get you killed to mobs, the whole hardcore thing just doesn't work. Guess you could technically stay on the normal season server forever now, and that would make it possible. That is a very interesting point. They didn't exist when I was thinking about all this. So, yeah, I guess you would just have to lock yourself to seasons. But you can't use normal gear, right? Yeah, if you're on season, you couldn't use normal gear. That is interesting. So there'd be no... You'd never get to 700. Yeah. I mean, realistically, I don't know that you can get to 700 anyway. But... it would be very interesting to try. So that was my thought for the next challenge that we do. Obviously, this one has a lot of life left in it. We're not even close. But we'll either continue this account past 700 gear score, or we'll start like an Ultimate Iron Man, or both maybe. We'll kind of see how it goes. You can get 700 gear score, you just can't equip it. Well, no, because you'd have to be able to grind Turos and the other one, Jade Forest and all that stuff, in order to get the flame, in order to enhance that. And you're not doing that in seasonal gear. You would definitely die. And there goes your challenge, right? Just wait so PA gives Flames the login reward? Yeah, I think if we were... Man, I don't know. C20 armors. There wouldn't be enough gear then, because you can't do... yeah, man. Dude, I don't know. I don't think you'd have enough gear, even if you went C20 on everything. You can grind all that on season. I've seen people grind Lower Gyphon and make 24,000 trash an hour. Well, I couldn't do it. I'll say that. I'm not that skilled or sweaty. Will you do any group content with this Iron Man at all? I think Turos is the only place that I really need to be that's group. So maybe there for a little bit. It's not like off limits or anything. I just this is a very like single player game basically in an MMO world. If there's a will, there's a way. I think it would be so fun to do an Ultimate Iron Man. Like the number of people that would come in here and be like, man, you're insane, why are you doing this? That alone would just get me chuckling. Turos you can for sure, and Jade maybe on Wusa. Yeah, I know you could do Turos. Yeah, I don't know. Be a little bit complicated. I'm just not that sweaty of a gamer. I like not looking at my screen and all that. Sork's pretty good for that kind of stuff. She's really well protected. People go to Ash Forest with her on season gear, but they're not efficient though. Just because you can do something doesn't mean it's good, or that you should. I could go to Olin's right now and probably survive for quite a while, but that doesn't mean I'm going to get anywhere. The effort worth the content. The problem is that, like, if I'm putting in that much effort, I'm not going to be able to play for as long. I can play for hours and hours and hours and hours a day if I'm putting in, like, basically no effort, right? But if I have to sweat, I got like an hour, maybe two. And then I'm just like, nah. They're pulling 2.4k an hour before the changes. That's not super great though. Like, it's okay, I guess. But you could, like, you'll make more progress going almost anywhere else, though. You know what I mean? And Ash Force is bad money anyway. Like your series as is right now, the videos and streams are amazing. Well, thank you. Glad you're liking them. I'm just thinking about the future. The next thing, you know what I mean? Even though we're not even close to this thing. Should probably focus a little more on this thing. I basically had no plan when I started. I had no idea what I was going to go for. I was just getting boss gear. So it wasn't until like almost 2 months in that I was like, you know, maybe we ought to think about what gear we're gonna try to get here. Stop comparing myself to other players. My enjoyment went way up. Any Garma screenshots for loot I hide. Yeah, I don't look at how much I make an hour either anymore. And it's enabled me to grind a lot more time, right? Just fight myself, kind of do better myself. That's all I do now. Yeah, that's another motivator too, is like trying to improve on what you do. I'm one of those people that I don't even look at it because I don't care. I just keep going, you know what I mean? Comparison is the thief of joy, is that the saying? It's probably something like that, yeah. Gonna open 5 boss blitz bags soon. I'm praying for Harmony Crystal. Good luck, man. I got a crystal that I didn't recognize. Speaking of, so maybe I'll oh, another Tannis, okay. Raking them in. Maybe I'll figure out what it's called so that you guys can tell me. Because I don't know anything about the new crystals. I know about the decimations now, and the frost ones. What was that thing called? Let me see. It's called a Crystal of Darkness. Which one does that make? Darkness is the new back attack one. Oh, is it like 10% back attack? The Geif and Olin's crystal, huh? Very interesting. Another Atanis? It's coming together. That's 7 Atanis this hour. 12% back attack, 2 AP, 2 accuracy. Wow. That's really good. Seven Atanis this hour. This is a crack. This is the best hour I've ever had for Atanis. We're getting super close as well. I think we need like, what, 4 or 5 now? I forget. And it's be raining, yeah. I'm still waiting for the other frost crystals because I want to do a couple of those. Because because they're like DP versions, right? But I only have one. When is the next tag class roll? It's sort of undecided as of yet, because it's like 2.5 weeks away. Something like that. Probably at some point in the first week of December, if I had to guess. Because we just got on hash like 2 weeks ago, right? 13 days ago. So another 2 weeks or something. Ready to get warrior? It's so lovely. I actually really enjoyed warrior. I played warrior for a handful of months there. Really enjoyed it. So I wouldn't mind it, especially with this new buffs. Like, man. Especially because we're going to be at Star's End for a while. I'll pray for Shy. Okay. Well. Alright, there's the hour down. 7 Atanis hour. And a red shard, but like the 7 Atanis is absolutely crazy. We are very close now to the Sherekhan piece. We'll have to see how close, but I feel like it's quite. Let's see, 43 plus 53 is 96. We are 4 pities from the Sherekhan piece. 4. As a Shy main, I want to see it. I've played Shy a little tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit. I don't know too much about it. Where does Warrior Suck stand in PvE grinding? Kind of like the idea of Sword and Shield. It's pretty, like, in the middle, Eduardo. It's not bad, but it's not crazy. There's a... The only Suck Warrior I even know of is Blade NZ. And he seems to love it, so... It's definitely not terrible. If you like it, just play it, right? It's not going to be so much worse that you're going to feel obligated to, like, not play it, right? Alright, let me run to the restroom and then maybe we'll keep going. I was gonna end, but I think we'll try and get 4. We'll try and get 4 Atanis here. So we'll do 1 more hour and then we'll call it, whether we get 4 or not. But let me run to the restroom real quick. Alright, let's finish this thing up. Not a single crystal for my boss blitz? Aw, man. Next time. Did I repair? Probably not, huh? We need 4 Atanis. Let's get them. Let's get these 4. Wrapping up work and preparing for sleep. Good luck with pot and see you all tomorrow. Alright, Aqua. I'll catch you tomorrow. A Marnie's research box. That's not an Atanis element. 1 minute in, though. I guess I'll take it. How many? 15,000. Okay. We have quite a lot of those. Thanks for streaming again. It's pretty fun today. Yeah, I appreciate you watching. You've been in here, like, for every stream, basically. I really appreciate that. That the one that gives duo accessory? It can be up to duo, yeah. And a Tannis element? Okay, we need 3. We need 3. We need 3. Three, and then you're done with Sherekhans and the HP potion? Yep. 3, and the HP potion is done. Isn't tree best for a Tannis? If you have the clear speed, probably. But I do not have the clear speed. There's a turkey! I'll take that drop rate buff, thank you. I was averaging 2 an hour at trees. And, we got 7 last hour here, so it's been pretty good to us. We kind of need another lucky hour, honestly, to finish it. But this will be my last hour today for sure. How much loot we left behind there? Terrible. I think they're all actually pretty close to each other. So I've done a good chunk of time at all of them now, so. The only one that wasn't like crazy was Fadus, but I only did 1 hour there, so it could be it was just unlucky. Hey Kavira, how's it going? These rocks of abundance keep baiting me. Let's see, config for effects and graphics. I'm just on remastered. And, we're on remastered, but we have anti-aliasing not applied. A lot of it has to do with Proddy Cave. It just kind of has like a good visual. But most of the settings are pretty much just the normal stuff. Minus the anti-aliasing is off. That's the only thing weird. Three more. We're so close. From Striker, so I'm looking into some other classes. That's interesting. They have some nice effects. I played Striker a little bit. It's a pretty nice class. Been playing it for a while. Interesting. It got buffed pretty good recently, right? Even better than it was before. It's always been good, but like even better now. Striker and Shy. Shy is also a good class. Do you think of adding bonuses to the challenge if something very, very, very absurd and rare happens, like dropping all 3 pure Blackstones within 5 days, for example? What would I add to the challenge if something like that happened? You talking like something to make it easier, or something to make it harder? Sell one item on the marketplace of your choice? I would never do something like that. Okay, we only need 2. We only need 2. 2 more Tannis. We got this. We got this. Sell an item on the market. Yeah, I just think that that would just break the challenge, and why would I do that for a couple 100 mil? You know what I mean? Even for a couple bill, I don't think it would be worth it. It'd have to be something that wouldn't hurt the challenge if I did anything, but... It's pretty nice now, the striker. Yeah, I heard he was doing quite a lot better. He was already good, but definitely doing quite a lot better. Top like 3 classes now, I think, right? Really, really good. Break the principle if it's an Iron Man, yeah. Time to go to bed for me. Gonna watch you on the phone for a bit. Praying that I get Maca from the MP tonight or a raffle tomorrow. Wish me luck. Alright, good luck, man. And have a good night. We're only gonna be going till the end of this hour, so hopefully we get two more Tannis. That would be excellent. I would love to be done with the HP potion. Good luck with 2 Tannis. Yeah, thanks. We're at 2 in 10 minutes, so 2 more in 50 I think is definitely possible. Got 2 Hooms from the raffle? Nice. I've just been going for the Vel's Heart. Because I don't really have a way to get one outside of the raffle. Time to get you a boat? I have a boat, but unfortunately I also have a full-time job that I am scheduled to work on both of Velspawns. So it's not because I can't get there, it's just because I can't play the game when he's spawned, right? Yeah, but I have a plan for 700 without a Vels, so it should be fine. Up and work night shift for like 3 years. I just got off of night shift. I worked night shift for 5 years straight. And we just got off of it a month ago. Now the new schedule is basically in place of both Vels. Now you work during the day too? Yeah. It's quite a big change. I'm still having trouble adapting to the new sleep schedule. Do a Rhodoros ring. So weird being awake during the day, yeah. It's really weird. I have a hard time sleeping at night now too. Because my body keeps telling me that I need to be awake. Had bases? Oh, okay. You know, for Pen? It's a pretty good ring at Pen, huh? Got an alt low-level character ring. Yeah, you could use it for a boss alt or something. That'd be good. Looking forward to starting the disto grind. Something different, I think, will be really fun. We should be pretty close to food buffs by then, too. I just need to do a little bit of cooking. And we'll have at least some food buffs. Hey Logan, going pretty good. We're 2 Atanis away from finishing the potion. The HP potion. Hoping we knock him out real quick. Another turkey? Tried probably the other day, 1 Atanis in 2 hours. That's pretty unlucky. The hour before this one, we got 7. And so far, in the 20 minutes we've been here, we've gotten 2. So we just need 2 more, and we're done. $7 an hour, yeah, it's my best hour ever. But we went a couple hours pretty dry at Sherekhan, so we were averaging 1 pity every 2 hours for like 3 or 4 hours there at Sherekhan, so it's nice to make up for it. thinking of a lighter challenge to make 10 million cash from every spot in the game. I don't know about every spot. Every relevant spot, maybe? Thank you for your continued love and support for Black Desert. Are we getting some rewards? Are we getting some free stuff? Or is that all you have to say? Is thank you. We've cooked up a special video and video and coupon code if you're interested, guys. Happening in game. They had to say coupon code, didn't they? Every spot in the game would be a little bit rough, right? Because then you're looking at like grass beetles and you know, everything else, right? Are Vaha's earrings worth for PvE content? Got some from Solo Ataraxian. They're pretty good. They're worth like a good amount of silver, Logan. If you sell them on the market, and they're equivalent to Black Distortion earrings, so. Sherekhan, 10 million Sherekhan trash. Would you do night and day? Do that count as two different spots? Because 10 million trash at nighttime Sherekhan is a lot of money. And a lot of time. Well, it is different trash, yeah. Are you gonna start with the grass beetles then? 10 million grass beetle trash? That'd be funny. Or is it just every place that has like a character icon on the map or something? Maybe that would make more sense. Bro, where's the hash? The hash is the tag. It's right there. And energy, yeah. 10 energy a pop. A lot of Agris would go into that too. Could be interesting. You'd definitely have a lot of money at the end of it. But I don't know, like, because they kind of add grind spots fairly quickly. So, can you get 10 million trash before they add more grind spots? I guess would be the concern. As long as it's documented, I do grass beetles too, just for the insanity of it. I think you'd have to have a level 49 character though. Because once you get too high of a level, they stop dropping trash loot as often, right? So you have to have like a way to lock a character down. I think 49 is... Hey, there's another Tannis! We only need one more. One more Tannis and we're done. I think even level 49 is too high for them to consistently drop trash loot, right? So another thing to think about. You'd have to exclude a lot of spots, honestly. But I think they drop just the generic trash loot now too. Like the withered leaf that drops from a lot of stuff. I'm not really sure. One more Tannis. We got this. One more. That's kind of the paradox, huh? Yeah, it's really interesting. So, like, this region that they just added has 4 grind spots. Only 2 of them are out, but there is 4. And it took... I guess it did take a while. Maybe you'd have time to catch up. Congrats, yeah. One more. One more and we're done with the HP potion. Then we're off to Tashira to get the last piece for the MP. I have to consider the bosses at Giants. They drop different trash loot as well. Oh, jeez. 10 million trash from a boss that's a rare spawn from another spot. So if it's 400 per boss, just you could just do the math real quick and figure out how many bosses that is. And then go to Gardemoth and figure out how many bosses spawn per hour. And then figure out that it's going to take you 2,690 hours. And yeah. Another turkey. We're done. That's my last Atanus. We're actually done. We did it. That is all we need for the Sherekhan piece. Sherekhan piece is done. Okay. We may as well finish up the hour here, because the Atanus will be nice for the Tashira piece as well, but we are done with the HP potion. 25,000 bosses. A boss every hour. 25,000 hours. 25,000 hours. They gave us a Vel and Garmoth bundle? Yeah. So these rocks that we're collecting, these Rock of Abundances, they're unlocking rewards as we go, Ripple. And they're just mailing us the rewards that we unlock. So those were a few of the stages of rewards. Hey Ginger, how's it going? I don't know if that's what you want me to call you. Yeah, I think the last reward is a costume box or something. I'm not really sure. Don't all the bosses drop the same loot? The Tattered Shadow something? I'm not sure. I haven't done Calpheon Elvia in such a long time. We're doing pretty good. We just finished the HP potion, technically. Just got the last Atanus for it. And we have 2 out of 3 on the MP, so... we're, making some progress. Tattered Shadow. Doesn't that drop from the regular mobs, too? How you liking Hash, by the way? You made me bring my Sork out of retirement. I do like the Hash quite a lot. The Awakening really is nice. I'm not as big a fan of the Succession, but I really like the Awakening. It's pretty comfy. Regular Giants drop Scornful Spear. Interesting. Okay. So just a light challenge of 25,000 hours of Giants. Believe it's a premium box or something like that. Yeah, I think so too. By the way, Kaviro, you're probably behind a little bit because you got an ad. And on YouTube, they just pause the live stream while you watch the ads. So if you wanted to be right on time with us, you could push the live button or refresh. Kind of up to you. Tattered shadow drop from all Calpheon Elvia. Oh, so you just like so you'd still have to do 25,000 hours in Calpheon Elvia though. Which like, there's no way 10 mil at each spot is gonna take 25,000 hours. That one you'd have to... Yeah, you definitely have to change that one. Maybe just not include that particular trash. Downloaded a browser extension that eliminates ads. That will be gone soon. Another Atanus. Nice. That is another one for the Tashira piece. YouTube is putting a huge amount of money into blocking ad blockers. Because it basically means that they make no money on their platform, so they're investing in it. So whatever ad blocker you have now is not going to work for very long. They're like firing up the old task force. Not make changes after starting it. Yeah, you'll have to be very like set from the beginning. My internet sucks. Rough. Country specific? Well, the rollout right now is country specific, but it will be going everywhere very soon. Irony, blocking the blockers, yeah. Have YouTube Premium, so no ads. Oh yeah, fair enough. You're just behind then. YouTube can only do a limited amount of work detecting ad blockers. I'd say people would be a little annoyed and just change the browser. Yeah, or just use a different ad blocker. There's so many different variations of it. But they're gonna keep going after it, right? It's gonna be an endless battle. Feel bad now because I'm way behind? Yeah, it's all good. Ad blockers are fighting back, by the way. Yeah, but here's the thing, Yurto. Who do you think has more money? Google or random ad blockers? Google will win that battle over time. People. Not if people have to buy 6 different ad blockers every month. They're just gonna stop buying ad blockers and buy YouTube Premium instead. It's only worth it so much, and then it's not worth it, right? The ad blocker market got boomed after the YouTube situation. Yeah, and the ad blockers that were already popular are dying because they're seeing record numbers of people uninstalling. There's a boom because people want to fight back, but people are not going to want to fight back forever. And Google has unlimited resources. They can fight forever. Meanwhile, the ad blockers are giving Google more money for advertisement. Yeah, basically. It's way harder detecting ad block than detecting the ads. Yeah, but Google has like way more money, right? You underestimate them. I don't underestimate them. I underestimate people's patience, or I assume that people... So like, because ad blockers, because they have to do so much work to keep up with Google, they're going to start charging you money. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. It might be $1 a month or something at first, and then it'll get more and more and more. And they're going to be... YouTube is going to be fighting back against the ad blockers so much that you have to keep changing between a bunch of different services to keep up with it. And it's going to cost you more than premium would anyway. YouTube is going to win this battle. They're never going to stop fighting. Because ad blocker means that they make no money. They have to spam fake ads and monitor behavior, which can slow down everyone on the platform. That's what they're going to do then. They'll do what they have to do, you know what I mean? Because it's how they make money. They're not like as much as I am of the opinion that Google has enough money already, that's how they monetize this platform. They don't ask you to pay for it unless you want to get rid of the ads. They monetize their platform not by coming after you, the viewer, but by getting money from advertising companies. And that means that you have full access to YouTube for free. And if everyone who was on YouTube used an ad blocker, YouTube would not exist. Because it would not be profitable. And creators wouldn't make money, therefore there would be no creators. Which we also take for granted, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, that they only ask you for money to not watch the ads. Otherwise, it's totally free access to everything. And another thing, like, I get that ads suck. I understand that. You don't want to watch them. But using an ad blocker also takes money away from the creators that you watch. Which is a lot of people don't consider that. I pay $2 or $3 directly to YouTube, but they make it 14. Yeah, because you don't watch enough content, right? Like, you can watch so much content that it's no longer profitable to not have ads. That's why it's $14, right? But people will happily pay $14 to Netflix and use Netflix half as much as YouTube. It's just because it's going from free with ads to something that you have to pay for that you're unhappy. But if it was $14 to gain access to the platform, then it would have been fine, right? With Netflix, you share the $14 to 5 people, as long as they live in your house. If they don't live in your house, they don't. Because they're getting rid of that. You can share your YouTube premium with the same 5 people that live in your house that Netflix allows you. You can give them access to your YouTube account and they can log in. It's no different. Yeah, Netflix doesn't allow you to share your account with people that don't live in your house. That I didn't know. Yeah, it's a fairly recent change, like 6 or 8 months ago or something. Happy Thanksgiving, Ginger. But the YouTube Premium thing doesn't have like the family subscription, whatever. You know what I mean? Like it has to be in your house, so you could just give your account to whoever. I'm logged into the same account on multiple devices at the same time, so I don't see why that would be an issue either. If Netflix allowed me to watch things that are country restricted, I would happily pay $14. VPN. You'd have to also buy a VPN, but you know. Hey Minx, how's it going? Just got home from work. Late day for you, huh? Did you get your Vels yet? I sure didn't. Tried again this morning and didn't get it, so. But we did get enough Atanus to finish the HP potion. So we're sitting on enough to be done with that. Me either, still bugged it seems. Yeah, we gotta put in that ticket. Big boy HP potion, yeah. So we're just finishing up the hour there that gave me enough Atanus, and then we'll be off to Shishira basically to finish the MP potion. Then we're done with them. To be fair, Netflix has geo-block due to broadcasting rights for each country, which might not be profitable if they just brought all the rights into each country. Yeah, it would cost them even more money. And then they'd raise their prices even more because, you know, a company isn't going to accept less profit, right? My event boss got stuck in the wall in Katuga. Oof. That was your Leighton, man. That was a duo Leighton in that wall. Be happy to let you know just how many rings I got, sure, every time you grind there. We actually did an hour of Tashira. Was that must have been yesterday that we did an hour of Tashira and we got a ring like immediately. It was really funny. Maybe I should just enhance those if we get a ring, because if we end up hitting a tet, then I may as well go for pen, right? Since I don't need it. But I'll just like raw tap them. Already got 2 latents, so it's acceptable. Turned out in Europe it is illegal for YouTube to detect ad blockers. Just read an article saying that. Yeah, they're the way that they're doing it is like a violation of internet privacy rights or something like that. Because they're basically reading your browser history and stuff, so yeah. it does, it like currently they were violating the laws there, so they'll have to change up the way that they're doing it, and it'll be really hard, but they're gonna keep doing it. They're gonna keep going after ad blockers, right? It may even come down to you can't access YouTube unless you have YouTube Premium in the UK. They may even go that far. Or they'll make it just everywhere. You have to have YouTube Premium to access YouTube. Stuff like that. Or maybe they'll make like a cheaper version to what Netflix did and have like an ad version that's cheaper. Like $3 or something, $5. It's not allowed because they read your data to detect it. Yeah, exactly. Build up a storage with ruined strings before I decide to raw tap them all? Jeez. Blocking because you have one is not what is disallowed. Yeah, it's the way that they're detecting it. They're reading your data. I think that is suicide for them, to be honest, to block everything unless subscriptions, I mean. Yeah, they would, like, it's more likely that they would do it in one region, i.e. the UK, and not everywhere else, than it is for them to do it everywhere. But that's not really my decision to make. I just know that they're gonna do something, right? We'll just have to see what that is. A 3% attack speed is very noticeable. Yeah, because the tier 3 add-on now. It's pretty huge. Way back in the day, people were saying they noticed the 2% from Okrods. And I was like, I can believe it, man. So... I'm hoping that we get the raw drop at Tashira, honestly. Because as far as grinding pieces, we've only got one of the raw drops. So we kind of should be due for one. It would make us somewhere in the neighborhood of even. You liking the new add-ons? Haven't played with them yet. Haven't done my add-ons yet. I haven't been somewhere relevant for add-ons yet. But I do like the idea of them. I like the changes for sure. Another coral ring. Guess you're a big fan of J-Kun? I haven't watched him in quite a while, but I started following him way back in the day. Back when he was on Witch. Back when he was a wee lad still going for the merchant ring. It's been a little bit though since I've watched. Yeah, following him for like 2 years now or something like that. Pretty interesting. Knew him, but never really watched one of his streams until yesterday. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. He, back when he started, he was a fair bit more PG than he is now. He's definitely gotten more comfortable and opened up a fair bit. Just made 1.4 bill at Katuga. Jeez. Big money. Definitely not family friendly. He sure used to be, though. It's quite a big change for him. Another Tannis. Okay, I'll take it. That's a free Tashira pity. He used to have his model you could change the outfits on, and he had a maid outfit model. It was really funny. Who is the other not so family friendly BDO VTuber? There's a handful of them now. Excella, yeah, she's one of them. There's quite a few of them now, though. I've been following Hex for quite a while as well. Where's the hash? The hash is right here. It's tagged. I've played basically nothing but hash the last 2 weeks, so we're on the Sork for a little bit. Seems to know them very well. I mean, not that well. And they don't know me, so that says something. Sure. Sus. Oh, geez. Here we go. Another Tannis? Can't even walk 10 feet without getting into Tannis down here. That's 7 this hour as well. 7 last hour, 7 so far this hour. Grottes is confirmed broken for a Tannis. When are you getting a VTuber model? Oh, man. I actually, I just asked my SO this question the other day, trying to decide, because like inevitably I'll have to do something, either like a face cam or like a VTube model or something. And I asked her opinion on what she thinks I should do. And she said, I don't really know anything about Twitch, so I don't care, but you should do what you want. I was like, okay. Okay. They're just, like, they're kind of expensive, right? The VTube models. But a good camera is also pretty expensive, so I don't know. Think a cute cat girl would suit you well. I'm sure she would agree with me. I don't think so. No VTube, please? You don't like VTubers? I don't really have an opinion about VTubers. I think a face cam is easier, but I don't know. That's kind of interesting too, though, right? Because like when I first started YouTube, not that many months ago, I didn't even like using a mic. I was like very uncomfortable like talking into a microphone. I didn't even like having my microphone plugged in. It just made me like uneasy and uncomfortable. but I've gotten pretty used to that, so I think eventually I would get used to a cam if I did something like that. I'd rather not see a cam. You're very much in the minority there, Eduardo. The vast majority of people like some sort of character identity on screen. Don't really care, to be honest. I'm not watching for whatever's on the camera. I just want to watch someone entertaining. Well, I appreciate you thinking that I'm entertaining, so that's a W. We'll take that. There's a lot of like question marks when it comes to growth on like streaming type stuff as well when it comes to not having a cam and whatnot. Most people that do raids and stuff tend to avoid people that don't have something, you know what I mean? So our pet's gonna die here? Did I say that? I like your voice, so yeah, I get that a lot, which is weird to me. Because I don't think that my voice is particularly nice. I think it's just like normal. But I hear that from so many people, it's really interesting. I think the cam or VTuber avatar adds more personality to the channel. Yeah. That's kind of like what it's there for, right? Because like, so a lot of you guys like my voice, and that's fair enough. But someone that's just looking through the BDO category and seeing my stream just sees the game and they don't see anything on the screen, and they can't hear my voice from that, right? So it does kind of hinder your growth a little bit to not have some sort of character identity. I think a lot of things on screen is also a hindrance to growth. I like my screen to be as clean as it can be, but it's kind of funny. Most YouTube channels I follow don't have cams, and I find it weird when they put it on. I think I'm with you. Interesting. I think that there would be a way to separate it from the YouTube. I don't know that I would have a camera in the videos, but I think on stream I would. And I would achieve that by recording on the gaming PC, but streaming off of a streaming PC. So it kind of would be like the videos would be similar to what they are now, but then I would just have either a camera or a VTube model or something. We all hate our own voices. If you get a cam, you better be one hell of a specimen. Expecting a great beard at least. I do have quite the beard right now. But my job sometimes requires me to wear a respirator, so I have to shave for it every now and again. The VOD would have a camera though, right? Yeah. Another Atanis, you're kidding me. The stream VOD would have the camera, just like on both Twitch and YouTube, but then the videos wouldn't, right? Cam win, show beard. What if I have to shave soon? What's going on with your Atanis drops? Why even go to Tashira? It's only 8 this hour. Speaking of, the tent buff fell off. 8 Atanis hour. After the 7 Atanis hour last time, not too bad. Absolutely cracked, honestly. So the drop rate for the raw piece is actually like a pretty low average at Tashira, and that's why you go to Tashira. You're killing so many mobs that drop the raw piece that it makes a ton of sense to be there. That is crazy though. 7 the hour before this one, 8 this hour. That is actually crazy. Only, yeah. Only 8. That's back-to-back record-breaking hours for me. How far are we into the Tashira piece then? Let me look. Let's do some quick maths. So, the Sherekhan piece needs 47, so 4 plus wherever these things are, 13, so 17 out of 100. Just got my last Voltara, 21 in an hour and a half. That is lucky. Jeez. Did you do the weekly yet? We did, yeah. Earlier today we did it at Sherekhan. Almost done, though. It's gonna be really nice to get to, like, Star's End, History of Akhman. Start working on some actual gear upgrades. Very much looking forward to that. Did you open your alchemy tool things yet? I haven't done that either. We need to do that, yeah. I had a plan to today, but we got sidetracked doing other stuff. Anyway, that's going to be it for me, guys. I got some stuff to do, and we've been live like 7 hours now, so I will be back tomorrow at the same time. Hopefully we'll get the Tashira piece tomorrow. That would be excellent. Appreciate you guys hanging out and the follows and stuff today. And I will see you all tomorrow.